Hello and welcome to tonight's episode of Iron Valor. I am your game master for the evening, Daniel Hodges. Iron Valor is a show where we take on individual little one-shots, and you are here at the Yawning Lady. So, a couple announcements before we get started. A few of our emotes have been approved. The natural you can get those by subscribing. The natural 20 and natural 1, Snonk, the RIP Skull emote is approved for our tier 3 subscribers, and so you can get access to all of that by subscribing to our channel, as well as by you can log in and use your Prime subscription for that as well. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps support the show. We are excited to announce our partnership with Nine Realms Gaming. If you can see it down here on the bottom right corner of your screen, Nine Realms Gaming is a tabletop creator located here in Huntsville. They make dice vaults and dice trays and dice towers. They're an awesome little company. They're amazing. They just finished their Kickstarter this past summer. You can go on and get some of their dice vaults. I'll show one right here. We're giving this away on our Instagram right now. As you can see, it's got their little logo right here, and then of course on the other side, the powder printed ink and Lyre aluminum inlay into that top. Opens up like this for all your dice pieces. Kind of very similar to what you might have seen on Wormwood, but a fantastic product. That you can go right now to our Instagram and you follow us, follow them, and tag 2 people in comments, and you can win that, I believe, later on this week. So super excited to partner with Nine Realms. If you need to, you can go over to their website, which I'm going to tag in the chat now, and you can use the code Lyre10 to get 10% off your purchase. So very cool stuff with Nine Realms giveaway. Nine Realms Gaming. Finally.
Hey, Daniel.
Yes.
Lagging for a minute.
You're lagging, or I'm lagging, or we're all lagging?
If you're lagging. We might all be lagging.
Might all be lagging.
It's frozen. I just wanted to make sure.
If you're in the chat right now and you think that we're lagging, let me know.
Because we're that chill.
That's how chill we are during these announcements.
Just let us know. Put a lag in the chat.
Need a lag emote.
Looks fine to me.
Look, seems fine on this side. I can see Lauren's going a little bit laggy, but that might be the computer setup we have down there.
My end. So
could be. Last announcement that I had is the giveaway. This week we're gonna open up we're gonna do a giveaway during the break. So once we get there, we're gonna be giving away one of these little founders pins here on the Iron Valor channel. So these little cool founder pins were something that we gave away to our patrons when we reached 100 for the first time. So you can get one of these. It's a nice, awesome little enamel pin that Lauren designed. It's got our logo, got some dice, really cute. And Lauren and I have signed the back of each of these. So we're going to be sending those out until we run out. So you can get one of those, but stick around with us to the break, and we'll pick that up. So I believe that's all I've got. So we're going to do the intro and jump right into tonight's episode of Iron Valor.
Hit me.
Life at sea is for the birds. The day's work is hard, the night's sleep is restless, and the in-between, well, let's just say that gets repetitive and leave it at that. There's trepidation with every storm and fear in knowing that the only thing that separates you from drowning in the depths is an oak hull that a carpenter with one eye seems to always be repairing. There's loneliness when you search the horizon from the crow's nest and find nothing but sea. It can be daunting. But as you stand amidship of the Yawning Lady, you see something these salty dog sailors take for granted. The unencumbered sunset of a blue indigo and lilac sky that lights the clouds crimson and candle. It's a snapshot of Celestia, a sprawling masterpiece of nature's creation. The calm waves of the Barbassian Sea reflect the twin suns, which slowly reach for one another, coming together for a kiss on the horizon. You look around to your party members here on the deck, and let's take just a moment to describe ourselves and who we are and what we're doing. So, Brandon, if you will begin.
Yes, thank you. My name is John Wah. I am a turtle. 140 years old. I've seen a lot in my day. I am a cleric. A tempest cleric, so I feel right at home here on these waves. I am here with my ward, and we are traveling and adventuring to destinations unknown.
Wonderful. Davis.
I am a noble paladin, here to commune with nature. I serve the god of the storm, yes, I do. My name is Marvin Fizzlecronk. I let my cape flow in the breeze, and the chimes of my finely crafted chain shirt clink together as I stare off my white hair flowing behind me. This is one of many voyages I've been on, and I am no stranger of these sights. I am no sailor, but this is a good day.
All right, Marvin. Dylan.
Hey there, my name's Jared Gold. I grew up on the streets in a small town. I didn't really get a name until John War came along. He named me Jared. I gave myself the name Gold because my patron of sorts, his name's Silver, and I wanted to kind of have both of them because I both look up to them and they're both great people. And I don't really know why we're here or why John War brought us here, but I hope I can be of use to everyone, and I'll try not to get in too much trouble or John War might hit me.
Oh, no.
Wow.
James.
All right. I'm a Simic hybrid. The name is Jick Jack. I'm basically the muscle. Anything that needs to be moved on or off the ship, that's why I'm here. I'm wearing beautiful ocean blue plate that almost seems to move when you look at it. And I'm just a fighter on a boat. Not the greatest place to be, but it's been home for many months at a time.
Jick, the Simic hybrid.
Jick.
Rayna.
Hopefully there's no child abuse going on this boat.
Let's hope. No way, no for sure.
Don't hit.
As long as he stays in line, there won't be.
Pardon?
the old school around here.
Understandable.
Well, hi. My name is Griffin. I'm a fish man. I'm just a green fish on 2 feet, and as you can probably tell by my shield and this spear I got here, well, my trident actually I got here. I am a soldier, and I just came up on your lovely little boat here because you drifted into my waters, and boy howdy would I like you to leave.
Oh,
Oh my god. It's amazing. I love it so much. Alrighty, Griffin. That is amazing. Hey, we're going to take a short break, maybe 5 minutes. We seem to be having some technical difficulties, so give us just 1 second. We'll be right back. And we're back here on the Yawning Lady. Technical difficulty solved. You find yourselves on the deck, and we introduce ourselves to our final crew member, Lauren.
Yes. I'm Callie Turnbuckle of the Sunspell Turnbuckles. You might recall my family name as we are famous for our accoutrements. That's French. As my daddy always said, if you're getting a chuckle, it's not a turnbuckle. And once you buy two, it's charisma that you'll spew. Daddy is a genius. I'm a sorcerer, and just like my daddy, you could say talent runs in the family. You see before you a vibrant halfling with curly crimson hair. She dons rich green leather pants trimmed in yellow with crisscross stitching down the sides, and her waist is cinched with an underbust corset over a cream-colored linen shirt that's rolled up to her elbows. A golden handkerchief keeps her long curls tied back and out of her face. Her most prominent feature is a giant belt buckle the size of a softball, a little larger. Probably a little larger. It's very flamboyant, as well as large buckles that are polished upon her shoes as well.
Wonderful. As we meet our guest passengers aboard the Yawning Lady, lanterns along the masts of the Yawning Lady light as night falls upon all of you, and music begins to trickle across the deck from the bow, along with the clinking of coins and sound of dice. It looks like a Box, who you all know to be the chef of this ship, has found some generosity in his steel heart, as several sailors are coming up from the crew level below with honey cakes and slabs of swordfish steaks from a catch earlier in the day. And, as luck would have it, bottles of rum. Finally, Sophie is up in the crow's nest with Captain Dalar himself. The two look so similar in this light, overlooking the waves and chatting merrily. That is until the stars come out, and their lesson begins. The evening is yours. What do you do?
I think I'll take a stroll around the ship. Maybe just look at some stuff.
Just look around at some stuff?
Yeah, just maybe go into some people's bedrooms and see what they have.
Remember, you look with your eyes, boy.
Yes, sir. yes, sir. Eyes only.
Okay. So someone's taking a tour of the ship itself. What about the rest of you?
I want to try some of this swordfish steak.
Perfect.
Sounds delicious.
Okay.
I believe I'm with the thing's owner.
The
What
owner.
was its name?
Jared's owner?
Jared, yes, quite.
Oh, knows.
I'm gonna see about getting me some rum.
Some rum.
Rum.
Sounds like we're heading to the kitchens. So as you guys all walk along the deck, you head towards the stern, away from the music and the merriment of the bow, and away from the astrology lesson that's happening up top. You head down into this the staircase near the stern before you get up to the stairs backside. You come down into the crew level. Looking around this space, you see all these hammocks that hang from the wall in pairs. Underneath each hammock is a single chest locked with two keys, matching locks that have two keys. The hammocks span the entire room, going around the outside, and there are these archways every 10 or 15 feet that lead to an outer hallway that encircles the entire ship. Behind you, as you reach into this space, there is a kind of like a buffet style, little arch that goes into the back galley, where all the food is being served. As you walk into the space where you can get some of these steaks and honey cakes, you see a warforged, large, probably 6.5 feet tall, He's got several arms, all of them flailed. Some of them have corkscrews for hands. Most of them have knives of some kind. He's got forks, and they all seem to be working independently of one another as he serves up these steaks, flipping them, searing them perfectly. And you guys all know Box, because he's been the one feeding you the last several nights. You walk up, he says, "Oi, what it be?"
Good evening, noble Box.
"Aye,
What be the menu tonight?
well, honey cakes and steak, obviously. And you see what everybody else is eating?" Psh. He slaps a couple on the plate. He doesn't, like, and one of his arms passes it your direction, and he starts feeding all of you. As you all make your way into the room, he stops suddenly, and you see his eyes kind of flare red for a second, and the doors to the galley shut, locking all of you in.
Well, that's strange.
Is that normal?
I got some questions.
I would say that seems like it'd be a fire hazard, darling.
You know, the only hazard I see here are a couple guests who don't know how to follow the rules. Now,
Rules.
what did he say?
I'm teaching him slowly. Hush, boy. Let the robot talk.
Why does he look so much different from everybody else?
Did
He
you
has
take
m-
something?
He's made of metal.
Now,
Somebody.
that is simply not true. My daddy said to always respect your elders, and that is what I do.
Somebody right here.
I don't know what's going on here, but I also have rules. Our people also have rules, and those rules include you not being here. So I guess we're all just.
Yeah, I'm with this guy. I think you should get out. I don't like you.
Oh, well, we'll see what the captain has to say about that. Hey, all I got. Oh, you know what? I don't even want to talk to Captain Taylor.
Does everybody teach their guests like this?
When they steal from us,
I didn't touch anything.
I knew you were stealing something, Jared. What I tell you, boy?
I didn't touch nothing.
has he been stealing food?
What stealing? You guys said that food was for us.
John War reaches for his belt and he pulls it from he has a whip tied around his shell and he pulls it off and he gives Jared a glaring look.
Jared's seen this before. Pulls out a shield. As he does, a bottle of rum falls from underneath and shatters on the ground.
Oh man.
Consequences and ramifications, boy. And he'll
Oh, God. I swear it was the Southern lady. She gave it to me.
Marvin just crosses his head and nods.
Well, we didn't have any rum go missing. I think actually all we had really go missing was some several barrels of food.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not quite big enough to carry barrels of food.
That's right. The boy is quite scrawny. He upper body strength, not his strong suit.
And you telling me all your rooms are right adjacent to the cargo hold, and y'all ain't got nothing in there?
They're adjacent to what?
The cargo hold downstairs.
I'm feeling pretty tired.
Of
Right
thieving?
here. You stay right here where I keep an eye on you, boy.
You seem a little twitchy there, Gerard.
Whatever, man. Just wait till I get a hold of that belt buckle, lady.
I never take my buckles off.
I will.
All I'm saying is
We're
somebody.
getting the captain. Where's the captain?
Yeah.
Captain don't need to hear about this unless y'all make it so. He don't be happy about people thieving on his boat.
I don't think he'd be happy with you treating guests like this.
Well, if you can prove that you ain't stealing from me, I'll be all right.
I cast friends.
I love that you say it in that voice, like as a response. I cast friends.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
What does that look like? Do you just kind of rub your chin like a Bond villain, or like?
I run up to him and I grab his leg and I say, "Sir, nobody in this part would ever steal from this ship. We're good, loyal guests."
I look over at Marvin. I say, "Watch his hands. You gotta keep an eye on his hands.
Hands.
Oh, that's what
Noted.
it was.
All right, so an 18. You said persuasion.
Yes.
That's a 23.
Box reaches over and grabs a cookie from behind that he hasn't been given out, and he hands it to you.
Oh, sweet, more cookies.
You know, a sweet lad like this wouldn't steal nothing from us. That's for sure. Can't be certain
Yes,
of
sir.
it.
Yes, sir. I told you,
I
John
can be
Wall.
certain. I can be certain of it. Why you beat this poor boy?
I hide behind the robot's leg and peer over.
You're going to embarrass me in front of the robot like this, boy? Just wait till we get back to the cabin. I'll teach you something.
Whatever. Silver says you're not allowed to touch me anymore.
Oh my god, this is a good.
I ain't gonna get in the middle of all this now. Y'all get out of my kitchen. He lets the doors open. He lets the doors
Delightful
open.
steak, though, sir.
I need
Very
a
nice.
drink.
I need the captain. Where's he?
You said you need a drink. I got another bottle of rum.
Oh,
Captain's upstairs. I think he's with Sophie. They're
Right,
up
I'm
there
gonna go
most
to that
nights.
direction.
Are you old to drink sugar? Are you old enough to consume the alcohol?
Ma'am, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't drink sugar.
It's true, he doesn't.
That's kind of weird. You eat sugar. You like cook with it. Who drinks it? Where are you from? John War, these people are weird.
I
Hey, just
understand,
call
but
people
what-
weird to the face, boy. You say it behind their back like a respectful person.
All right, I climb on John War's shoulder. John War, these people are weird.
It's all right. I know you.
I lean over to Griffin and I'm just like, well, someone needs to teach him some manners, that's for sure. Like I just side her like I just side her like thinking she'll agree with me off the bat.
All right. Who's this shiny child?
Shiny? My name's Gold. I have fur, though. Are you talking about that
Oh, right.
robot again? That dude was weird. But he gave me a cookie, so I guess he's kind of cool. I won't mess with him.
Box finishes
All right.
up.
I don't trust this one. I do not trust the shiny child.
Whatever. You just came on our boat and said you had rules. Nobody even
Well, you
knows
just came in my house.
House? This is the ocean. You can't claim all of it.
Yeah, in this particular corner of the
I
ocean is
cast
ours.
friends.
And
Yes, friends.
Friends doesn't really work on like player characters.
Darn it.
yeah, I have poison resistance. So
She resists your poison.
Your friendship is poison.
Your friendship is poison.
Box continue as Box lets you go from his kitchen. He serves up your steaks. He gives you a little extra butter on top and some honey cakes and serves you guys up. You're able to leave the buffet area. The mess hall is downstairs. You can eat down there if you want. And there are some other sailors down there having relatively mundane conversations. Or you can always head back upstairs if you want.
I try and sneak away from John War.
I grab his collar and just pull him back towards me.
Make a stealth check.
I got a 14.
Stealth check? Okay, so
What's your? You're probably actively looking for him all the
my
time.
passive perception is a 17.
He sees you. You reach over and grab him, pull him back into place.
John War, please! I was just trying to give the Sunshine Lady some sugar to go with her bread.
You was trying to rob that Sunshine Lady's belt buckle. I know what you was doing.
No way, John War.
You stay here where I can keep an eye on you.
Oh, yes, sir.
Eat your food.
Yes, sir.
Callie's gonna go up to the main deck at some point, and she's gonna begin counting the lifeboats.
Okay. It sounded like you and Griffin were both heading up to the main deck to enjoy your dinner and
to find the captain.
Yes.
find the captain. Would anyone else like to go to where the captain was?
Oh yeah, I would definitely have gone to the captain.
Okay. So let's do that real
Odd
quick.
encounter.
So as you're all enjoying our meals and having some conversations, and we'll come back around to that in just a second. Griffin, you and Jik head over towards the main mast of the Yawning Lady, and there's amidship there's this massive, probably 10-foot wide mast that goes straight up in the air. There's these. There are actually stairs that go up. You actually don't have to climb the whole thing. And at the top of which Sophie and Dela are having a conversation. It's not unusual for this to happen. You see them up there fairly regularly, and today, as you approach, you can hear them overhear them speaking about the stars in the sky as you approach. What do you do?
Shall we talk to him about your home and us leaving?
Do what?
We're going around. Okay.
Yeah, you climb
I
around
was trying to
this.
figure out what we were just.
Yeah, you go up the spiral staircase that goes all the way up to the top, where the captain and Sophie are.
Go.
As you approach, Captain Dalar turns around and says, "Ahoy! Welcome. Come to join the lesson."
Yeah,
Not
no.
necessarily.
I came because you're in my house and you need to go. Oh, pardon me. I'm a Triton. I'm a fish person. I'm a fish man. I came from the water.
Oh no,
where I live.
I know you did. We picked you up this morning
And,
when you were passed out over the top of a board. I thought we saved your life.
Listen,
Is there
how you-
something wrong?
Irrelevant. I'm doing my job, and my job is to keep strangers out of our sector, and that happens to be where you are. So, if we could just correct that would be great.
So you see, you're saying you want. I am sorry. I do not recall that. I don't think I got to visit Medbay while you were conscious. Well, what is your name, Triton?
It's Griffin.
Griff. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Griff. I am Captain Erlin Dalar, Admiral of the Vavassian Sea, and Captain of this vessel. And
Excellent.
so, provided that, are you in the ocean right now? So you're saying, like, I'm in your home, which is, I assume, to be the sea now.
Yes.
Do you see the
don't.
sea on this ship?
No, but I do see the air.
There you go.
The air
So,
above the sea, which is also ours. So,
would you like me to return you to it? We can tow you overboard.
I would like you to. I will return as soon as I make sure that you leave. As is my job.
Well, we are heading to Sunspell now. Is Sunspell in your sea?
Which direction is that?
Left.
Left. Let's see.
West.
West. Okay. Let's see. We go for a bit in that direction. Yeah. We go for a bit in that direction.
Right. We'll be there in 3 to 4 weeks. Is that appropriate
Oh
for
my
you?
god. Okay. Probably. See. Look, I have a boss, and I don't want to rock too many boats here. No pun intended. Could you maybe go around?
Have you ever heard the Griff? I don't want to. I don't want to be a little too pushy here. Have you ever heard the term "every captain is a king on his ship"?
Absolutely not.
I don't know, Griff. I don't know if we've exactly gotten off on the right foot, but if you could please excuse yourself from my crow's nest. We're trying to conduct a lesson here, and we can talk about this in the morning. Okay?
Wow. Yeah, I'd say we've gotten off on a wrong fin here.
Maybe tomorrow.
About that, you'll still be in my sector tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still gonna be a problem then.
I assure you we're leaving as quickly as we can.
You know, okay, I'm just gonna take a bit of a walk, figure out some things. You know, I'll just be back. I'll be back. We'll talk again. We'll have this conversation. I'm just gonna go throw some things very hard in different directions. I will be right back. So Griffin's gonna just...
That sounds best.
Go work off some stuff.
Okay.
Captain?
Ah, yes, Jik. Your friend is,
Luck
quite...
was redeemed to Rayna
Yes, luck to
Keep an
Rayna.
eye
Awesome.
from Amelia Bean.
on the trident.
Well,
What? I'm sorry, Jik. What was that?
Would you like me to keep an eye on the trident?
I don't think there's anything to worry about. The ship is full of men and women loyal to me. I don't think the one trident can do much.
Alright, you just let me know. I'll throw him overboard.
I mean, perhaps we
Griffin
will.
is screaming and scaring the passengers.
I mean, perhaps we will. There's no way to know. But he is certainly on his way to being thrown overboard. Maybe we should have picked him up, after all.
Maybe. I'll leave you to your lesson.
Ah, perhaps. Well done, Jik. He goes back to showing Sophie the stars or whatever.
Oh,
All right, you all. Griffin is throwing around on the deck, making a spectacle. You walk down, Jik, and see Griff doing all this. There are several members
I'm
of
just
the
gonna
crew.
stand everything up that he's knocking over.
There are several crew members who are already helping, trying to calm him down, and trying to get him to have some rum or something before all this is happening.
See that, Jared? No home training. That was you a couple of months ago before I came along.
That's crazy you said that, John Wara. I was about to say the same thing. You should go whip him into shape, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I can know. I'm eating right now. Gotta keep my strength back up.
All right, John Wara. Take it easy, man. Don't choke.
Look, if you bring that foolishness over here, though.
Oh, I'm with you, man. I'll get his ankles.
Yeah.
I'll
Yo.
make sure to steal his belt, too. I mean,
So is Jared Gold like the size of Puss in Boots? Because I didn't hear anybody's introductions with my bad internet connection.
yeah, he is. I didn't actually...
Okay.
Yeah, he's a little tiny cat.
That's how I'm imagining
Aw.
him.
Yeah, he's a little tiny cat, so when John War's like, I grab him so he doesn't go away. He's like grabbing me by like the scruff of my neck. I'm just gonna, like waving my, I'm just gonna like waving my legs in the air and stuff. I'm like, all right, John War.
So you guys are all having this conversation amid some of the other crew members who are eating some of their steak as well.
A roll of stealth check.
To do what? What are you trying to do?
Get away from John War.
Again?
Common theme.
Can I be helping John War keep an eye on him?
I think I don't think there's anywhere for you to stealth to get away from John War at this moment.
Are there enough lifeboats on the ship?
There are enough lifeboats on the ship. So you get on deck, Callie, and you start counting all these lifeboats on. Make a investigation check.
Okay.
You got this, sunshine. Ooh.
Ooh, that's
5.
close. You know what? There are enough lifeboats on the deck, but it takes you a long time to find them. Going around and
I've never been on a ship before. Well, once, but I don't pay attention to that.
So they're actually hanging over the side of the boat where they're actually attached to the wall. And as you're starting to find these lifeboats that are hanging that you hope will save your life should the Yawning Lady fail.
And should she hit an iceberg?
You find this very intricate banister that rolls around the entirety of the ship, encircling its entirety by the entire perimeter. On it, you can see the names of previous members of the crew in sets of 3, Each of the posts has 3 names that have been magically charred in with these like this little symbol drawn around it, and like kind of like a memorial sort of thing, where the banister's been cut at an angle and then their names carved into it. And looking around the ship, there are dozens and dozens of sets of names, each of them attached with a name of a separate vessel all its own.
Okay.
You're at this point. You're already eating your swordfish after counting up all your eating all your swordfish after counting up all your lifeboats. It's a little cold. You can see Griff is having a rough time. Jig Jack's trying to follow him around, and they're not having a good time. Looking over the bow of the boat, you can hear sailors screaming and cheering and making noise, and almost look like they're fighting in one piece, and merriment in general happening over there on the bow, near the bow.
I guess I'll go over there.
You done eating yet?
So it's just the 3 of
Bill?
you, Jared
We
and
asking?
Marvin.
Oh,
Jared, Marvin, and John War.
John, why are you gonna let him talk to you like that?
he takes the last little bite of his swordfish and he goes, "You know, I believe the tank. I believe the tank is full. I think I'm good. Some
Good,
good
good.
swordfish. That robot can cook."
We should go visit the bow.
Wow.
Bow? John War, what's a bow?
Can I bring Jared along? I'm a little worried about what he might do under no supervision.
Of course. It's actually mostly for him.
Are we all around each other?
No, there's 3 of you on the top deck and 3 of you in the crew level. But you're all about to be together as John War, Marvin, and Jared all make your way up to the top deck. You pull up and you guys both come around to the bow of the boat where it drops with a twin set of stairs into kind of like this kind of open space where many of the crew members are right now. They seem to be playing some sort of game of dice. In the middle of the area, they have 4 or 5 barrels set up with cups with 5 pieces of dice in them. At the front of which, at the nearest the bow, looking at everyone else, you see the quartermaster, Glasgorn Titos, male half-orc, and he is just the biggest, baddest dude on this particular vessel. You know him as the quartermaster course and leader of the Breaknecks, which is a faction of these crew members. He is competitive, he is fierce, and he does not like to lose. He seems to be, he's got a set of dice and he's ringing them around like this, slamming them down, and they're playing a game called Lyre's Dice and having a good time.
John War, I'm really good at dice. Can I try?
Yes, we can go play dice.
My daddy
I'm going
says
to keep him at the
gambling,
top.
people go to the 9 hells when they gamble.
Man, shut up, lady. You know no fun.
You're so adorable, you little fuzzy being you, yes. Would you like a biscuit?
Silver comes out. Don't... dude, I forgot his voice. Darn it. My name is Silver. And you dare call me small and adorable again? And I'll make sure it'll be the last thing and the only trace they'll find of you will be your belt, lady. And Jared comes back. Oh, sorry about that. Silver's a little crazy, man. Yeah, what he meant to say was like, mind your own business.
Well,
That's slightly better.
What the? What in the ever love was that?
Oh, that was my man Silver.
speaking of the 9 hells, it looks like somebody's possessed.
Boy's
What
not
is
right.
that?
The boy's not right in the head. He's got different people talking to him and through him, and it's that's why it's just me.
Silver's cool, man. He kind of looks like that guy over there, Jick Jack.
I'm fairly certain that Silver is a demon.
I see why you do what you do with the boy. My
Yeah,
daddy
you know.
used to call that beating the devils out.
Exactly. Spare the rod, you spoil the child.
Guys, can you not talk about hitting children? That's probably why this lady's so messed up. Someone didn't hit her enough, so now she's all pompous.
I don't.
Fair point.
Oh my god.
Sounds like she respects her elders, the way she
Sounds
talks
like
about her father.
Yeah, but that's only because her father wasn't there. I've seen these kind of people before, John War. I think they
These
say
kind of people.
they have daddy issues, but I never had a dad, so I didn't have to worry about that.
Why do all the characters in Iron Valor have daddy issues? All right. So as glad
Moving on.
as you guys all join around the circle, Glasgow and some of the other pirates, they lay the cups down. He kind of peeks at them and comes back. He says, 5 4s, like he's Davy Jones. And then the other crewmate says, "You's a liar." He picks it up. He's got 4 4s. The other guy has 2, and then Glasgow takes all the gold coin in the center, pulls it to himself, swipes it into his own bag of holding, takes another platinum piece out, throws it on the table, says, "Who's next?"
Why, me, of course. And I whip out my cup with my own dice and start swirling them.
Who else is playing Lyre's dice?
Oh, John War, I want to play John War.
Ah, I have a spare set of dice.
Oh, I don't need those. I brought my own.
You too.
And then
Yeah.
You can play one game. Don't you get carried away now.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure to win us lots of money.
Can't argue with that.
Buy-ins 10 gold.
I cast friends on the angry man.
If you're certain.
I say 10 gold. That's not quite enough, isn't it? I think we could at least do I think you should do 15. You've played before.
He puts down another 5 gold. Well said.
Thank you. I think I should only have to play 5. I'm a child after all. I probably shouldn't be doing this.
You can get the fuck out if you want.
Well, that's not very nice. Do you talk to all your guests like this?
In the back, you can hear, "I would like you all to get the fuck out."
Man, you just gonna take that from her? She just told you to get off your own ship.
Who?
I take Griffin's arm like the debutante I am, and I'd be like, just kind of give it like a little pat. And I'd be like, "I understand your frustrations. If you need someone to let it out, I am here. Let it out."
Thank you. No, nobody understands. I'm a hard job.
You could let it out with this guy over here. He looks like he's been trying to fight his whole life.
I mean, you must have swam so long just to get up here on this ship. God knows how many fathoms.
I really did.
How many fathoms below you had to swim up.
She got drunk and passed out. They
I'm
saved her.
far. Shut up, little child.
All
John
right.
War said beers for devils.
All right. Go ahead.
But ale is the nectar of the gods.
Wait, what?
All right. So Jared and Marvin are both playing Lyre's dice. Anyone else? Just the two of them. As you guys make your way to the table, you put down your 15 gold each. He takes his 5 dice and starts shaking them up and says, "Y'all know how to play?"
Do I
Slams
just roll
them
this dice?
under the cup. Don't let no one see them. So the way Lyre's dice works, simply put, I put the rules in the chat. But effectively, all that happens is you roll all your dice privately, and then you're gonna guess. You make a bid to see if it's true or not. If it is true, then you win. Then you make a bid, and then the person next to you can either make a new bid or call you a liar. If the person who calls you a liar and they are correct, then you are out. If they call you a liar and you're telling the truth, they are out. Then dice are re-rolled, and We play again until only one person is left. So, what you're going to do is you're going to roll 5d6 privately on your own side.
Jared brought special dice.
Jared brought special
So
dice.
did Marvin.
Roll those special dice privately. Can you guys see my roll?
No.
If you do a private roll, you won't be able to see it.
Okay. Everyone do their private roll. And
How do you
knock
do
down...
a private roll, can I?
I don't know if you can or not.
It's gonna be in the chat area. There's a little there's dice and then a target, and then it says public roll. You can change it.
Private and GM, blind GM, stuff.
I just rolled physical dice.
That's fine too. Or you can roll in Google Chat if you want to. Or Google stuff. He'll come out his first bet. So if you make a new bid, you must bid either a higher face value or a higher quantity of dice. One or the other, not necessarily both.
How many people are playing?
Just the three of us. So, Glasgow will go first. He's got his cup over the top. It says 3 2s. And then we will say, Davis, you go next.
1 6.
So we only call out like a specific number of dice?
Mm-hmm.
I got 4 6s.
5 6s.
What does that even mean?
5 5s.
Are we just making up numbers now?
So you have to either pick a greater value or a
call
greater
someone
or a
under
greater face
bless.
number. So you have to go 6 6s.
But we only rolled 5 dice.
6
know.
6s.
How do you get 6 6s? You only have 5 dice.
It's the total dice on the table.
How many dice the other people have too?
Alls and
if
everybody's.
you think that they have a 6, you can.
Mm-hmm. So now he said 6 6s. You can call him a liar, or you have to bet 7 of something else, or 7 6s.
What? All right. 7 6s.
I think you's a liar.
All right. I show my cup and I have 5 6s.
You have 5 6s.
Yeah, they're
Do not-
special dice. Just don't tell anybody.
Oh, they're all 6s. I show my dice. I have 2 2s and 3 6s.
Oh, that's a lot of 6s.
I don't even have to look at mine.
As you pull up yours and you have 6 6s.
5.
5 6s. Glasgow gives you the dirtiest look he possibly can.
We're friends, guy. We're friends.
He'll grab you by the throat, pick him
We're
up.
friends.
He's got you like this, about to break your neck. You goddamn cheat!
Hey now,
He slams you to the ground.
the only one allowed to physically abuse that cat is me.
Glasgow turns on you, ready to pull a sword.
John War steps in between him.
He will backhand you, John
He,
War.
he rolled a hit.
Yes.
Backhand me. Better social. I'm 142 years old. You will show me some respect.
There's a 27 hit.
I call him cute, and this demon baby comes out, but this guy over here pulls a sword and chokes him to death, or begins to.
You take 6 damage.
And nothing.
You take 6 damage from his backhand as he comes across. Is that your boy?
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
he's
it
got-
is.
He slaps you again. There's a
Does he hit?
23 hit.
I can't shoot. No, I don't have shield. All right.
Does a 21 work? Oh, sorry. Yeah, does a 21 work for sleight of hand to change out the dice to real dice?
Say, you better teach your goddamn boy not to cheat, especially not on my goddamn boat.
Sir,
I am teaching the child. He was homeless.
Pushes
He has
you.
lived a very difficult life.
Pushes you to the ground.
This is not the way that adults are supposed to conduct themselves.
Get your boy and get him out of my ship. Down to below!
You don't even have any proof, guy. You're just a sore loser. You suck.
His eyes flare. And
I
then he looks
agree.
at you.
Check the dice if you believe
Yeah,
it's
check the dice.
John Ward takes his belt off.
I pick up the dice and roll them all again.
I rolled a 21 to switch them to real dice.
There's way too many people here. You can see.
What?
You can do
Yeah.
shit.
I did it before
You're-
you started strangling
you're
me.
Way, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Should have said so.
Well, I tried to, but you started choking me.
You're like 20 feet away.
20. So you reached 20
he rolls
feet
all
and
your
started
fake
choking
dice
me.
again. What happens? He picks up all your dice, rolls them all again. All sixes again.
Of course not. I switched them.
Get him off my deck.
God, what a sore loser. Give me my money.
There's no fucking way you're getting your money back.
Give me my money.
Everyone is looking at you. They're about to murder. They're about to murder you for cheating at this game.
That's crazy. This guy beats up children.
He turns around and goes back to the game.
God,
Come on.
sore loser.
Come on, Jared. You gotta pick your battles here, boy.
I'm telling you, John War, I didn't even cheat. That dude's just a sore loser.
While I don't like the way that he was treating you, we both know you cheated.
It's so good. I cursed him when he touched me. I use Hexblade Curse and I make it so he can only roll different numbers.
That would be amazing if it worked like that. Oh man. As all this is happening, as all this is happening, they go back to the game and then taking his coin, moving back into the center, getting ready to roll again with only Marvin here now. He says, "You gonna play fair?"
I don't play any other way.
And you guys all roll your dice again and make new rolls, and we'll begin again. As this is happening, there's an old man in the corner. He's like, "Ha, ha, ha, yeah, this is so fun for everyone."
That's the old man.
Yes.
God, he doesn't sound very old.
Doesn't
not-
sound
Doesn't sound very.
This is going super well. That's a bunch of
He just sounds like he's
bunch of
sad.
cheats. Hey, do you guys want to hear a story to get us off the fact Glasgow's about to kill another guest? Everything's fine. Gather round. He calls several of the crew members over to him as he prepares to tell a story.
I gather.
Well, I guess it's story time.
I guess
Why
so.
not?
Anything's better than that guy over there.
Enjoy something to take my mind off everything. I think.
I take her on my arm.
I'll grab Jared and I'll put him on the back of Michelle. Be like, you stay there now. Stay out of trouble.
Yes, sir.
Listen to the story. It might learn you something.
Doubt it.
The old man sits down and he kind of calms the people, and he has the music, the lyre teller, the music player, the instrumentalist, the musician. That's what they're called. Bring the noise down slightly for the music, and he says, I'll tell you the tale of Lady Loverbond. This is a ghost story. So, long ago, captain and crew set out to sail these very waters on the lookout for heavy merchant ships, just like the one we're on. The captain was a terrible scourge of the sea, a greedy man with a taste for bloodshed. When his ship came upon Loverbond, the captain slew every man aboard and tossed their bodies as fodder to the Kraken. That is, until he found a stowaway in the hull, a fine lass called Mary. The captain took her back to his ship, saying she'd be worth more at the market than in the sea. This would be his downfall, because Mary had a vengeful heart and a cunning mind. She convinced the captain that she'd be better as a consort than coin in his pocket, and won him over with their charms. When they reached the point of no return on their voyage, and no one could hear them scream. Mary slit the throat of the captain, stole his ring of invisibility, and murdered each and every crewman that had her hand in her capture, which was all of them. Her rage could not be quenched, and soon she was alone on Lovabond. Nothing was left save the silent ocean and her. No one knows what happened next, but the priests of Vol say that he came to her silence and was pleased by her ferocity. But the just God he is ruled that her mutiny could not go unpunished. He cursed Mary to haunt these seas through eternity. And even now, husks of ships are floating around the Bavassian, captain and crew, rotting with throats slit.
Good for her.
Ah, it
Right?
sounds just like Silver.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Reminds me of my ex-wife.
Reminds me of my mother. Oh, wait, I don't have
That's
one.
a powerful woman right there. Someone to look up to. Don't take no shit from anybody.
God, I hate
I feel like
this
she
lady.
kind of got screwed over though.
I should have liked to be turned into a storm.
Griffin, don't get any ideas, please.
What do you hate so much about
it's too
me?
late.
No, please. Do explain.
John Warren, I think she's talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
Who?
She's talking to you.
You-
Oh, May? You're talking to May?
I'm talking to you. What don't you like
Oh.
about me?
Well, I think it might be your accent. You're kind of weird.
Well, I don't like you. It might be the demonic possession that's going on inside your body.
Whatever, you like the demonic lady story. You said she was empowering.
Yeah, because she was stolen. And she
Yeah.
didn't take no shit.
I steal stuff too, and nobody ever gives me good stories. And I'm demonic. I might as well just be the cat version of her.
Feel as though the lesson was missed.
Whatever.
Yes,
I
the
don't-
lesson was obviously to kill everyone and feed them to me.
Clearly.
God, after that dude strangled me, I'm gonna make sure I haunt this ship too. Screw that guy. Sore loser.
Well, I mean, if
Yeah,
you'd
but
like
still
to
need to
die
win
to
his
become a
money.
ghost, that could be arranged.
Whatever, Griffin. I hope you drown.
I'm a fish person. Like, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, well, you got saved in the sea, so you don't seem like you can swim very well.
Was I gonna drown though? Was I,
I
gonna
don't know.
drown?
Why
though?
were you holding onto a board?
Look, I don't ask you why you do your weird things.
Well, it's clear why I do mine. For greed. God, John Ward, teach these guys, man. They need more mentorship in their life.
Look, I only have so much knowledge to give, and you take up all my time, boy. So
John Ward, you're 307 years old. You have so much knowledge.
I am 145.
What's the difference?
Marvin, as they're all having this conversation, Glasgow looks at you. Go first.
Go first. What do you mean go first?
4 twos.
They're still playing the dice game
Oh,
Oh,
while we're listening to spooky ghost stories.
1-5.
oh, I'm gonna do something.
1 6.
4 1s.
4 twos.
You already made that bit.
I did. And it came back down. So I make it again, you loser.
Well, you've already made a bit. You've already made that bit on that on that face. Right?
Yeah, so how can your one ever win?
I guess that's true because it's a new bid, right? 5 2s.
Looks at his cup. Looks back. I think you're a liar.
He picks it up. He's got a 5, a 2, and 3 1s.
I only have 2 2s.
He takes 30 more gold pieces, slams it down. Double or nothing.
Double or nothing. I will add my 45 to my inventory. Thank you very much. And then remove my 30. You're on, Mr. Glasgow.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I saw what he rolled. It was on stream.
I saw one of those.
It's on stream.
Don't you worry, I didn't look.
All right, so what he has is
He'll go first. Let's say 3 1s.
3 3s.
1 4.
1 5.
2 5s.
2 6s.
3 6s.
4 1s.
I think that makes you a liar. He picks it up. I got a 6 4, and I have 2 1s.
I have 2 1s.
Damn it. He'll keep playing with you until you either turn around or decide to quit. He'll keep trying to double down.
This in now, so I just made 60.
He'll keep playing with you till he wins, or you walk away.
Is he doubling it again?
Yes.
I like this guy. Yeah, I'll do it again. I'm punishing this guy. I'm just like winking at Jared, like, bring me the gold, buddy.
John War. That guy doesn't know it, but I'm just gonna steal the gold off of him later.
John Ward just shakes his head.
I saw all the rolls.
You see all? How do you see all the rolls?
Stream.
Is it on stream? Oh yeah, it shows up on stream.
I'm
Sure.
not seeing him. Is that a problem?
Yeah.
I saw like 3 of them.
You go first.
3 2s.
3 4s.
4 3s.
4 4s.
5 3s.
No way.
How many do you have?
1.
Oh, I only have 2. Well, 3. I have 3.
He will take the remainder of the money and then send you away.
My God.
Ha ha ha. I still came out profitable.
If you say so.
I got Mr. Man's gold.
That's true you did. Morgan, you got his gold at least. So, they play for a little bit longer until Glasgow
Hey.
wins his money. What do you got, rest of y'all doing?
I use shape water
To do what?
to get the cat wet.
So
Whatever.
you water bend this water up into the to the boat. You've got it like
Yes.
I cast Eldritch Blast on the water.
What are you doing, Lauren?
Oh, I was just gonna I was gonna water bend the water out. I was gonna change them all into different colors and then like freeze them and then just kind of circle him.
What?
So you've got these circling like ice like balls swinging around you. What do you do?
Swirling,
Swirling.
circular rainbow balls.
What? They're
Rainbow
going on,
ice balls.
I'm on John War's back. I just go in his shell.
You go in his shell?
Obviously.
You're not getting me involved in this. I put him down.
John War, come on, man.
I want to see if he reacts the same way as a cat would with like a feather toy.
You want me to try and attack ice? What do you think I am, stupid?
Yes.
No, or like with a red dot. Like with the red dot. I want to see if he does like the. She's very curious.
Jean-Noir, what's this lady's intelligence? Like a 2? She knows I'm a person and I have feelings and emotions and I'm not that dumb, right?
You are also really mean to her, so.
And
Well, yeah, she deserves it.
I have seen you chase birds before.
Yeah, but that's hunting, Jean-Noir. They have food at least. And I don't chase them. I just use Eldritch Blast because Silver said it's much easier.
We really got to get you exercised.
Whatever. Can I cast Eldritch Blast on them?
You sure can.
Target practice.
Roll to hit. As the night is coming to a close and the evening slumber and the night crew begins to make its way out, you cast Eldritch Blast at this fun little game that you guys are playing.
22.
That's definitely going to hit. You just obliterate one of them.
20.
And another one. They just completely smash these things.
Oh, 13?
I mean, it's just water, man.
Alright, I'm just going to keep shooting them.
It's getting worse and worse and worse. There's only one more left. You still hit it.
Oh, dude. Do I miss the last one? That's only a 7.
Yes, that misses.
Oh, my God.
Just goes wide into the water below.
Oh, no, dude. It just keeps getting worse.
How was that even possible?
It just keeps getting...
Okay. Is there anything else you would all like to accomplish before bedtime?
Yeah, I want to go see what's in that one guy's room.
No.
What,
I don't say that
Glasgow's
out
room?
loud. Yeah.
Are you sure?
How late is it?
It's like night has fallen and the day crew is going to sleep. Like the skeleton crew from the night is coming in. It's probably like 10 or 11 o'clock.
Do I see the captain anywhere?
No, he's gone to his quarters.
Where's his quarters at?
Underneath the stern.
That is none of your business.
Where's Glasgow's room?
Glasgow sleeps with the crew downstairs on the second level.
Also,
How
none of
far
your
away
business.
is Glasgow's room and the captain's quarters?
Don't you get any idea? It is bedtime, Jared.
All right, Jean-Noir, I guess I'll go to sleep.
Insight check.
Yeah. With advantage.
I don't think anyone has to roll an inside check.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
We all know he's alive.
Whoa, I'm going to sleep, guys.
Just not right now.
All right.
Yeah.
You all make your way down to the third level, underneath the boats, way deep down in the hull, where everyone is, where you have been resting for the last several weeks on your journey. You can hear the creaking of the ship, and the night crew itself has gone to sleep. There are 7 distinct guest rooms, all of which are available for anyone. You guys can have share rooms if you would like, but there's enough space down here for all of you to have your own. How are you guys dividing that up?
Oh, thank God, my own room.
Brandon's dead face. Dead face. He's just like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Nah. John Noir will bring Jared into his room.
Jean-Noir.
Grab one of the pillows from off the bed and put it on the floor. Be like, that's where you sleep.
God, dude. Hey, Mr. DM, did I happen to see the cargo hold?
Yeah, the cargo hold. So when you walk down the stairs, you can see there's this archway that leads into the cargo hold. It's open, but there are some magical enchantments around the side of the archway there.
Magical enchantments.
Mm-hmm.
God, why would you need those?
I don't know.
I cannot even begin to imagine.
No, that's suspicious. There's suspicious things over there. I want it out of my house.
All right, I guess I'll go to sleep.
All right. Do you all bunker down for the evening?
Yes.
I'll wander around for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Can I give Griffin a makeover
Not.
and have girls' night?
I'm a fish. What would you do?
You're like the only other woman on the ship, and she's taking advantage of this.
You can't. You can't braid a fish. Like, what do you?
Sugar, you are gonna be beautifuler than
Oh no. Oh no.
I told you she didn't have good intelligence.
than the sunset
Great a fish.
on the sea.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Why are you guys being so hateful, man? Let me be my character, Jesus.
Whatever, you didn't even hear that lady.
John Warr will stay up with Jared and read various holy texts
Oh no, not this again.
Yeah. until he inevitably falls asleep because he's so old. He's like he's like sitting on the edge of the bed reading the text, and he just eventually just kind of.
I already have a vision of what she's gonna look like in the morning, so prepare yourselves for that.
Oh my god.
You all, as night falls and the boat rocks, you all successfully complete a short rest
Yay.
before you're woken by the ringing of a bell in the night. How long did you stay, Marvin?
I probably wandered the ship for about an hour and just kind of watched things.
What were you trying to do?
Watching people move, watching where they go, making sure Jared's door doesn't open, stuff like that.
Okay. At one point, you probably would have seen Glasgow come up to the deck from where he was sleeping and knock on the captain's door for just a minute. They had a quick conversation, then he went back down.
You knew we needed to go to the captain's quarters.
That's interesting.
But your hour passes, and you feel like you have a better feel for the ship and its crew these days. And a few hours before sunrise is when you all hear the bell, and it is going off like crazy, like ding 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 ding, you know, as it is, and you hear screaming from on top of the deck. And there seems to be some sort of storm that has brewed in the night, and you all wake up and you hear there's screaming and fighting above deck. What do you guys do?
I mean,
Perfect. My god has come.
I checked the cargo hold.
What is that, you?
I stop him from checking the cargo hold.
John Warr, they won't even know, man. They're too busy dying.
I will know, and the gods will know. I'm trying to save your soul, boy. Come on, let's go see what's
Never, dude.
It's like-
Silver said he's stronger than any god.
We'll see about that when we get you back to the church.
Oh no, John Warr!
You get back to the church. You make your way upstairs, and you all run upstairs to the foot of the deck, and you can see there's some fighting going on. There are these strange kind of creatures, looking strange sort of like almost like ghosty, kind of ethereal like creatures going around slashing at members of the crew, and it looks like they're finishing off what the last of one, as one rips across with the middle finger across one of its necks, and it just he falls to the ground dead. And then who's probably the fastest? Probably the Tabaxi.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
As you guys all get out, as you run up there, and probably our rogue-like characters, you guys will all get up there at the same time. You see the last of the slit throat of the night crew as they fall on the ground, and all of these creatures that were there just kind of disappear.
Start looting.
oh my god.
Oh, crap.
You get up on
Griffin.
it is a horrible scene. Griffin, Marvin, John Moore, as you all rise to the top, the storm is rocking the boat like crazy, and water is pelting the deck, and lightning is launching itself into the ocean and all around. You look onto the deck of the boat, and written on the ground is in the blood of the crew members. Onto the deck says, "Leave my ocean, give me the ring."
I look at Griffin.
Why would Griffin do this?
Wow.
You all see Griffin. She has the longest eyelashes you've ever seen that go up to like over her eyebrows. And then like she has this silk scarf around her head with a massive belt buckle that's kind of like holding, it's so heavy that her head probably tilts a little bit to that, like on that one side. And then she has like almost like or like her cheeks have so much blush on them because she has dark skin, and Callie tried so hard to put blush on her that like she's got like almost like opaque circles on each side. And then of course the reddest of lips.
Oh my God, Griffin, who did this to you? You were also attacked?
I have had the longest night.
It's not even over
And
yet.
there's no way I did this. Although I do support the message. You should probably go.
Griffin,
So,
what do you know about this
was this-
message?
Yes, Griffin. Was this your people?
Huh.
This is your house, your ocean.
It is. Not really our style, though. All this.
Not gonna knock it though.
Something. I'm not gonna knock it. Enemy of my enemy is my friend, and I don't know what they want, but I suggest you give it to them, and then leave, and then we all win.
John War will study the note left in blood. It mentions something about a ring.
Yes, it says, "Give me the ring." At this point, Sophie, Dalar, Glasgow, all of them have made their way from the quarters, and so Sophie's got her pistol in hand, ready to fight something. And the captain comes out of there. It's like, and as other crew members are rising from their slumber, not quite as fast as some of you, and he comes out and says, "What has happened here?"
It's pretty clear to me what's happened, Captain. Jared stole a ring from somebody,
Oh, guys!
and now they want to get it back. I told you,
God,
stop stealing from people, boy.
I think it was Glasgow. Glasgow stole it.
"Captain, this man's a liar and a thief. He tried to cheat me at dice earlier. Throw him overboard. Win. It's over. Permission." And he starts walking towards Jared.
I'll pick him up and put him on the back of my shelf. You're not throwing the boy overboard. He needs an exorcism.
"You're the one who said he's the thief."
He is the thief. He is under my care right now. I will handle him.
He is just a misunderstood youth, is what my daddy would call him.
Your father would be correct.
Sophie walks
With
up.
a demon.
Sophie
you know,
walks up and
possession.
says, "Well, I have never. This is my daddy's ship, and you all are trespassing at this point because you brought this thief who clearly, apparently, because this here, I am sorry.
Let's talk about
This
let's
here
talk about
is
it.
my daddy's ship, and if he has put this crew all in danger because he's a thief, give us the ring."
Oh, hold my earrings.
I say he put the crew in danger by bringing them here.
Yeah,
To
I'm
this
with
water,
Griffin
which
on
isn't
this.
his.
I think you guys should get out of this water. You don't belong here.
Captain Dalar says, "Kitten, do you have the ring or not?"
No, you do, you thief.
Boy, give the captain the ring.
Do
I
we
don't
even know
have
what
it.
ring they're talking about?
He
Have
will-
no clue.
He says some kind of magical cargo seals down there for like holding magical rings that he stole from demons. That's what Silver said.
The captain rolls a natural 20 insight on you.
But I don't have it.
The kitten doesn't have the ring.
I'll make
As
an
much-
insight check too, just to be sure.
Takes him off the back and looks at him real hard in the eyes.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Pretty
I like
much.
hold him up by his shoulder.
Are you telling me?
Yeah, I hold him up and I just stare at him real hard.
It's pretty clear that Jared does not have the ring. Captain says, "I'm not sure what this attack means.
What? Janwar, do him! Incite him!
But someone aboard this ship stole something that they shouldn't have.
It's your ship! You should know! Thief!
Interviews begin tomorrow at dawn's rise.
Who interviews you?
Someone shut this fucking cat up.
You're a thief!
Jesus.
Jared.
Interviews
Respect
begin in
your
the
elders,
morning.
boy.
We'll find this ring. Get out of here. He goes to bed.
Pretty easy to find. It's in your pocket.
The captain
What
goes
do
to
we-
bed, and we're going to take a short break. So we're gonna take our break for the evening and come back in the morning and find out, or see if we can find out, where this ring is, or what's going on with it.
Jared
So,
already knows where it's at.
Jared,
It's in
Jared,
that man's pocket.
possibly. All right, so we're gonna take a
Because he
quick.
put it there.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Lauren, if you could open up the giveaway.
Yes,
We're giving away this nice little founder's pen. You're going to use the command loot when you get the opportunity to win this. We'll be sending this to someone in the chat for your own enjoyment. But thank you so much for joining us here. And we're going to take a quick 15-minute break. And we'll be right back. So use the command loot, and we'll be right back. Thanks. And welcome back, dear viewers. The giveaway is closed. Lauren is going to select us a winner. Thank you so much for sticking with us through the break. If you would like, give us a follow or a subscription if you like the value and the content that you're getting here. It helps us do what we do, and we certainly appreciate it. So, Lauren, let's go ahead and do that giveaway.
Oh, it's Wolf. He's been trying to get it for so long.
Wolf with a giveaway win.
Well, because he missed out when we were first giving them away, like when we were first doing them, and he's been trying to win one for a while now. I'm very happy for him. But yes, Wolf, you win, Wolf. I don't know if you can hear me.
Bionic Wolf with the W. We'll make sure we get it his direction. Very few people more deserving of a founder's pin than our dear Wolf over here. So 3 days late on Patreon. So sad. So sad. But we'll get that over to you and make sure you get that. So dropping back in here. It is the next morning. There is the birds are singing, the ones that are following the yawning portal, and the ship is rocking. Breakfast is had, and the crewmates are abuzz with last night's terrible misfortune that seems to have occurred. And looking around and gathering, it seems as though many of the crew are asking one another if they had a ring, or if they've acquired such a thing, or if there's anything that they would know of that they need to turn in. And the prevailing sense is that whoever has this thing or this ring is either not coming forward or is intentionally hiding it. The crew interviews are slated to start in just in about an hour or so. But as you all sit around the mess hall table, you know that you're going to get interviewed first. But you have a few minutes beforehand if you want to talk to one another. What do you do?
So, Jagek, you've been awful quiet over there.
What reason would I have to steal a ring?
I just said you were awful quiet. That's an interesting response.
Smack, smack.
Very accusatory of you.
That you're quiet? No, it's very observatory of me.
Observatory.
True.
I straighten Griffin's buckle and then look back at, like, without breaking eye contact.
Griffin is dead in the face.
Oh.
Poor Griffin. This poor
Guy.
fish. I've just been keeping an eye on things, watching from afar. I don't know why anyone would have stolen a ring, especially if it wasn't our small cat friend here.
Oh, there's no way I could have stole a ring. I was with John War the whole time.
It seems like he would be the only one that actually wants to steal anything on his boat.
Yeah, I wish I could, but John War keeps hitting me.
Exactly my point.
I can't steal anything because I can't get away from John War.
And keeping him on the straight and narrow.
Amen.
Where did you learn to steal so good?
I don't learn to steal so good. John War stops me from doing it.
Well, obviously, you were doing it before.
No.
He was raised.
lying.
He was raised on the streets. He is a bit of a thief, but you know, with proper teaching and a firm yet gentle hand, we will purge him of this demon, and he will be a functioning member of society.
Amen.
Amen.
Who's this Marvin guy? He hasn't done anything either except win in dice and then lose it all.
Meh.
What does that mean?
So why
Does it
don't we
have to
go
mean
around
anything?
and talk about why we're all here? Maybe that will clear up some of the fog in the air.
I don't know, John War. Why are we here?
We're
What
on,
ship is this?
we're on our way to the church. to get that demon exorcised about you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Silver.
Yeah.
Bad
Silver.
influence.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool.
So, Miss Turnbuckle, why are you here?
Well, ain't it obvious? I'm Callie Turnbuckle of the Sunspell Turnbuckles. Got a shipment down below selling my turnbuckles.
Well, we all know why Griffin's here.
I just want you to leave. Leave.
Fair.
Marvin.
I'm here sailing the seas like I do. I've sailed seas for about 50 years. I've watched storms like them storms. I have some correspondence to deliver from places to places, temple to temple. It's hard to get messages across the seas reliably these days, what with ghost attacks, so
Oh, what do you know about ghost attacks?
they slit your throats, apparently.
Oh, that's the first one you've seen? You act like you've seen them a lot.
Well, the old man sure told me a good deal about them. If you were listening, you might know that too.
I was kind of listening.
I figured.
Your
He's got
answer
other voices
seems
in his head. He don't listen very well.
your answer
True.
seems quite vague, if I may say. It's as if I would say I'm a halfling and I walk on land, and that's what I do.
Well, that is what you do, isn't it? Would it be a fool someone to say that you did not?
I was remarking that you were being quite vague.
Yeah, what kind of messages do you deliver, Marvin?
The church kind of messages, the kinds
Like
that
what?
you don't want to hear.
Kinds like special ancient rings that need to be returned to the church?
Actually, that might be a good message.
I know!
Wait a second.
I don't know, man. I don't like this Jarvan and Jik-Jak. What, Jik-Jak, where are you going?
I go with the ships.
You believe
I
this guy,
help
John Moore?
load and unload cargo at different destinations.
You don't look too strong to be unloading cargo.
So you're a smuggler.
Oh.
No. I'm
Okay.
hired labor.
Oh, you're a thief too?
Sure.
Wow, and you were so quick to try and judge me, and you do the same job.
But I get
I
paid
also...
for
It's not a job, it's a character flaw.
You're right, John Moore, you're right. I just thought like a hard-working job where I collect cargo and then store it in my pocket was a good job. Maybe I'll grow up to be nice and strong like Jik-Jak the thief.
Does anyone remember the ghost story that the other gentleman was telling us about last night?
Wasn't listening.
it. I remember just a little bit about the stowaway.
Mary the Powerful?
Yes.
Yeah, remember she was bright.
Seconded.
The part at the end seems to be a bit interesting. I remember him saying something about Mary slitting the throat of the captain and stealing his ring of invisibility. Now, it could be a coincidence, but one of the crew members also had their throat slit.
Man, John Moore,
Several
you're
of the
so
crew
smart.
members had their throats slit.
Oh, okay,
John
well,
Moore, you're so
look,
smart.
I got there and I only saw the last one, so I didn't see how the other ones. I don't like to assume things when I don't
Does anybody
understand
know the name of the old
entire
man?
context of the situation.
Who's the name of the old man? Who told the story? Does anybody know that guy?
Still alive?
Is he still
don't-
here?
I didn't.
He's still around.
Well, perhaps we should go talk to him.
Well, I think y'all can go talk to him after we talk to y'all's. If y'all will just join me in the cabin with the captain.
Who is
Let's
this?
go.
There is only one room for one debutante on this ship,
I
sweetheart.
do declare, Miss Callie, that I am first mate Sophie on this ship, and you will do well to know where your station lies. Now follow me.
Sure ain't.
Manners.
That's John War's line.
So
He has his hands full of you.
Sophie Delar grabs all of you and leads you to the captain's quarters. And she goes over to the door, opens up this iron I think it's iron reinforced door, pulls it open with a large creak, and gestures you inside. As you make your way into the room, you can see that it's wall to wall bookcase all around the entire backside of the desk where Captain Delar is sitting. Right in front, there are two ottoman-like chairs that are waiting for people to sit in, of course. On the right wall is a glass case that is full of the various treasures Captain Delar has collected along his journey. One of them is there's like an aquarium sitting there with a platinum crown that has live corals growing on it. That's kind of sitting in this aquarium. There is a placard of keys that has that there are 6 of them, all old, all look very ancient. It looks like there's a place for a 7th key. And then there is a large set of white griffin wings that kind of go across the entire backside of the display case that are taxidermied in the backside of this thing. And sitting in a large leather kind of mahogany chair is the captain himself, and he's got a quill. Looks like he's got a long piece of parchment, and he seems to be writing something, presumably your names. He says, "Guess first. This will take hours of my time, but I should at least knock you all off first before I get to some of the more surly members of the crew. Please sit if you can, or stand. I don't really care."
John War takes a seat. You know, he's old. His knees aren't what they used to be.
Second emotion.
Sophie,
I get him a pillow and I put it behind his shell to help him a little bit.
Sophie comes around.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it.
Sophie comes around the backside and stands at the right hand of her father, to facilitate this social encounter. Says, "All right. Do any of you have the ring? So in question."
Is this really how you're asking people? You just be.
First things first. If somebody wants to admit it, but didn't want to do so in front of the crew, you'd like to remain anonymous. If you want to give it up now is a good time. No? Great. All right. What were you doing before you came on this ship?
I just kind of like put my hands on Griffin's shoulders and just do this Vanna White thing.
I don't know that any of this stuff is on my face.
Well, what you did on the ship, not before you got on the ship?
I mean, before you got on the ship. Like, what were you doing in the weeks before you got on this ship?
I don't know about you guys, but I've been traveling with John War trying to become a good kitten.
John War, you and Jared have been traveling. What kind of what involves your travels? Anything that would take you across ancient rings of power that may or may not be killing my entire crew?
Of course not.
What were you doing? Come on, spill it, man.
We're on our way to the church. The boy has a demon in him, and the temple that we were at wasn't powerful enough to exorcise the demon. He became a terror to the congregation, you see, and so now I'm taking him to a more prestigious cathedral, and it is there that we will exorcise this demon.
What about you, Jig Jack?
I have been working on the docks, riding the ships back and forth, and helping with supplies.
Vague. You know what? He'll cast Detect Magic. real quick to see if it's on any of your persons. It's not, obviously. So he turns that off. He's like, Sophie, will you check their belongings? I'll keep them here for a few minutes.
That lead box came in handy.
Sorry, what was that? Search him. And he instructs Sophie to frisk you for the next 5 minutes. She'll make an investigation check. Obviously. What does she find with a 22?
A 22? She finds some rations in my pocket.
Some lint.
Some lint. Yeah, like every bit of lint. Like I don't have any left in my pockets anymore.
He's clean. He's just a dumbass fool. Good to know. Check their rooms. Let us know if they have anything magical there. And then Sophie will head downstairs to go inspect your rooms to ensure that there's nothing magical.
Does Sophie or the captain, do they have any kind of, I don't know, scar on their throats?
Make a perception check.
Ooh. Now we get somewhere.
Sorry. And I'm sorry about sniffling all night, guys, by the way. I hope it hasn't been irritating.
Very good.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, I think I have luck. Hold on. Wait. Okay, yes, I'm gonna use lucky. I'm a halfling and I have luck. I'm gonna do that.
Halfling luck.
Halfling luck. Do I get to do that every time? Because it doesn't have, like, a charge.
Every time you roll a 1.
Wait, I didn't roll a 1.
You have to roll a 1.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, then I don't need to do that, never mind. So I rolled a 2.
You take the second round. Looks like Sophie definitely doesn't have anything, but the captain's wearing a turtleneck, so you're not really sure. So Sophie leaves to go downstairs, and the captain's...
What's the captain's name?
Erland Dalar.
Okay.
Captain says, I'm fairly certain it's not any of you. I wanted to start here because I thought it would be the simplest.
Captain Daylight, it is just so hot in here. Don't you agree?
My blood runs cold.
Oh, shit. Well, that is just the sweetest little turtleneck that you have on. Where'd you get it? Was that a Sunspell purchase? Over with, turnbuckles. My shop is.
I think I'll ask the questions here, Miss Turnbuckle.
Of course. I am nothing but a generous guest.
Have any of you seen anything like this before? And come now, you're all adventurers.
Well, my waters are pretty peaceful before you came, so...
Yeah.
Not really.
Silver says he prefers to incinerate corpses whole.
That is how demons generally tend to operate.
It's true, Griffin. You say you are from these waters. Is this a normal thing around here?
Yeah, you hear stories from the other patrolmen. Sometimes you find a ship, sometimes it's full of dead people, but it's not terribly common.
You've been saying that you want to get us off these waters forever. We had a bad conversation, and now 6 of my crew members are dead. Did you do it?
Yeah. Trust me, I would aim bigger, but no, I didn't. Just kind of one of those things that happens, I guess, when you wander places you shouldn't be.
Insight check. Can any of you vouch for her last night? Does anybody know where she was while all of this was happening?
Well, yes, I pointed it out. You see, before my work on her beautiful face, which is now more beautifuler, and I mean beautifuler. She's a beautiful woman, and we had some girl talk, and I can vouch for her.
Any more questions you got for me?
It's not. If she says you didn't do it, she says you did. She says she was with you. I mean, no one else saw you up there, so unless you're two places at once.
Look at my face. Who else would do this to me?
Good point. Good point.
Excuse me, Mr. Captain. I do have a question. Am I allowed to ask any questions?
Sure. Go ahead.
Do your crew members tend to tell stories about things that are quite prophetic?
These salty dogs, all of them have a tale to tell. You ask them.
So you know
pay
the tale about Mary, who slits people's throats, right?
There are lots of stories about Mary who slits people's throats. It's a very common name, especially for ghosts.
Yeah, but slitting throats ain't necessarily a common action.
I am very aware that that is not a common action, good sir. However, I do not believe this was necessarily a ghost situation. I think it was one of the crewmen. So.
I mean, they sure did look like ghosts.
Well, you all saw them.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them slit their throats.
Well, that's quite concerning indeed. Goes back to writing.
Does he insight check? Does he actually look concerned?
He doesn't seem very concerned.
Interesting.
Captain Dalar is a pretty stoic guy in general. Make an insight check.
Can I get one
Does
as well?
he actually look concerned?
Yeah.
Because it did not sound like he did.
Sounds almost like he's seen these ghosts before.
Insight.
Well, that is not
Oh,
great.
that was so close. Oh.
That's a 17.
He's hard to read.
Of course he is.
Hard to read. You guys have any more questions for the captain?
Just one. What's so special about this ring?
I certainly don't know.
So we don't even know what kind of ring. We're just looking for any piece of jewelry then.
Look,
Believe it's a ring of invisibility.
what makes you think that? You know
Based
something
on-
about it.
Hmm?
You've seen the ring.
I have not seen the ring with my own two eyes. However, the story that was told last night has some striking parallels to what is taking place on deck. The slitting of the throats, the message left in the crew members' blood mentioned the ring, and I know Mary, according to the story, stole a ring of invisibility from the captain that she killed.
And who was this? Who was this telling this story?
Well, he was on your ship, don't you know?
What was it? What did he look like? What was his name?
He was old and he sounded really young.
Yeah, what he said.
Old, but
Not sure
sounded
he gave
young.
us a name though.
Yeah, he didn't really give us a name, but I mean, like, he did gather a group of like 20 people.
It sounds like Zool. He's always telling stories, old man.
There is no Dana, only Zool.
It's kind of weird that his stories like come to truth. It's almost like they're not stories, but
Foreshadowing.
like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how that works.
Weird. We'll call for Zool next then. So as Sophie comes in, she says, "They're clean. Nothing in the rooms." Great. Send Zool and his companion in next.
Oh, dang. I wanted to just kind of like walk around the room with my arms outstretched. Like I was stretching.
What are you doing?
I am stretching.
We'll do it
I mean-
outside. What are you trying to do?
Bump into somebody who might be invisible.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Just kind of like.
Please do
while
so
I'm walking-
outside.
While
Please
I'm
do-
walking, like.
You don't feel any invisible people. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll be sure to get to the bottom of this. Hopefully no one will die tonight. Goodbye. Good day.
We leave, and I'm like, the captain seems rather suspicious.
True.
I agree.
I mean, I
He's-
kind of said that, didn't I?
Yes, but you are what they call untrustworthy.
Oh, that's why I got you, John War.
Exactly.
Why would he steal from his own ship?
Because
he didn't.
that might not be the captain.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, his
He
daughter.
was wearing a turtleneck.
That would mean that him and his daughter would both be in on the whole situation.
Or is his daughter just Mary?
have we tried killing both of them?
I second.
No. Because if his daughter was Mary, then she would have no reason to ask for the ring back.
Oh, you make a good point, John War. Yeah, I don't trust this Jick Jack guy. He smuggles cargo.
I mean, this guy standing right over here as we're having this conversation.
Oh, is he here? Sorry, didn't see you.
It's okay.
We all left at the same time.
I've grown accustomed to your blunt honesty
Thank you.
Or dishonesty, as it may be.
or dishonesty.
He says
I've never
whatever
been
thought he of the
dishonest yet.
demon pops into his head.
No, I don't, because if I did, I'd be like screaming about how you all should die.
That is true. I must be rubbing off on you. You're learning some restraint, boy. That's good.
He did say hopefully no one would die. That seems rather sarcastic.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because someone's definitely gonna die.
You see Zool and another member come walking to the cabin with the captain. Both of them carrying their chest, one on each side, as they make their way.
Carrying their chest.
Yes, each of the hammocks has a chest underneath it, and each one's holding a single hand on both sides. And they're bringing their chest up to the captain's quarters.
Okay.
Well, lots of chests to search if we can't get into the magically warded cargo bay.
You don't think that would just cast suspicion on us?
If we had it, why would we look?
Maybe to plant it on one of the other crew members.
That sounds awfully smart. I think we're pretty dumb.
True.
Agreed.
Speak for yourself.
I absolutely do.
This Marvin guy ain't half bad. Silver says he likes him.
Appreciated. Always wanted a devil on my side.
Yeah, he says he's looking for new recruits if you're ever in need.
Perfect.
See,
Keep that in mind.
he's getting purged from you pretty soon, so he'll be in need of a new host.
Silver says you're gonna be the next. He says he'll make those old bones new again.
Yikes.
I am covered in holy radiant energy.
He says if your energy's so radiantly holy, why'd they think you'd steal a ring?
'Cause I travel with the likes of you.
Oh, good point. So we breaking into this cargo hold or not, gang? I mean, are we
Yeah.
breaking into this cargo hold or not, gang?
I'm down for whatever gets you out of my water fiesta.
Well,
The,
All
the
right,
best
well-
course of action would be to let the captain proceed with his interrogations. We have been cleared.
don't
Partaking in any scrupulous activity at this point would only cast suspicion on one of us.
John
Or
Moore,
all
the
of
ghosts
us.
are gonna murder us tonight.
It's gonna
ghost-
take forever. What if we just find it?
Box might know. He's been on this ship for quite some time.
He's somebody that maybe we could
Who?
box.
The robot. Oh, he might have
Oh,
some
the
leftover
robot?
steak, too.
Man.
Or he just might lock us in his room.
Yeah, that
again.
robot did kind of like me.
And he did accuse us of stealing food, so perhaps there's a connection.
Wasn't true.
It's a good idea, Miss Turnbuckle. Let's go see if we can find this box.
Alright, I guess we make our way to the galley where Box would be.
Box is where he always is, behind the counter, serving up delicious food for the crew and captain. You walk up.
Go ahead.
He's in the
Go
galley.
ahead.
In the galley
in
where
the-
the food was.
Is he in the same spot that he was before?
Same spot.
Does he have legs?
He does not.
He's a
Oh, he doesn't
He's
move.
attached to the boat.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. As you all approach this, welcome.
Hey, double rations today?
Well, there's a little extra food going around since some people are dead. But I'm luckily I know I thought you guys would have all put this together before. It could not have been me because I am stuck here. So
We were hoping that maybe you had seen something last night before the murders.
you think I saw something as I stand right here all the time?
They may have come through this
People
way.
get loose tongues around food and ale.
This is true.
They sure do. People have been out here talking. They think it's someone in the crew. They don't know who it is yet. Captain will sniff it out quick enough, surely. But they all have their suspicions. There's a few people say that the captain actually does have the ring, but he's not telling anyone.
Knew it.
Then why would he be accusing everyone else?
It's what I would do if I didn't want to be caught. Don't you think?
What would the captain want with a ring of invisibility possessed by a woman keen on slicing people's throats off?
Make an intelligence check.
Right. I don't know if I'm good at those, but you know what? We going
Got
for
this,
it.
bro.
nice.
Never mind.
Ooh. Intelligence check as an 8.
8? And rings are rings, and you don't know why this one's so special.
Well, ask the question.
Alright, so here's the thing. I don't know if you know this, but for people who can move around, rings of invisibility are pretty valuable. So it makes sense that the captain might be transporting one or two, trying to sell it. Could be.
It's true, John War. I could steal so much more if nobody could see me.
There's actually a lot of people on board this ship who might be interested in having something like that on their person. Honestly, even if they're trying to save it.
I don't know
So
if
you-
I'd want a cursed one, though.
You've been on this ship for a while now. Is that correct? I mean, considering your attachment to the vessel.
Ever since ever since I lost my legs, he waves a knife at you.
So
The
what?
laugh was so sudden.
Yeah, like it had the buffer. It's like, what would you say is the companionship level of this here crew? Like, are they tight? Are they? Do they generally keep to themselves?
Are you
What's
searching
that?
for a companion among the crew?
Well, it just seems odd to me that a ring of invisibility, while a nice item, would be worth all of these deaths. If I was part of a crew, I would put the life of my crewmates above a simple magic item.
Yes, is there like one asshole in the crew that just nobody likes?
Yeah, who could that be?
Well, thank you for that luck to Brandon for him. Well, here's the thing. When you look into this crew, it's really kind of two crews. You've got Glasgow's Breaknecks and Sophie's Navigators. And they're really kind of split up. The Navigators are on this ship a long time, decades at a time. And then all these Breaknecks, they're only here for a short while. If I had a guess about which one was probably to blame for such a task, it's probably the Breaknecks, since they're the ones who run the night crew. And they're the
What?
ones who aren't as loyal to us.
Did you
Night
say
crew.
decades at a time? How old does that lady look?
She's elf, so
She's all. They're all young. They're all elves.
The night crew.
A
night
lot
crew
of
was ones that were-
a lot of the navigators are elves, or half elf at least.
Sounds like we need to take this asshole Gronk and interrogate him.
Glasgow.
Man, the myth himself.
I don't know. I think he could be useful.
I think we should talk to him. You say he's the leader of the night crew.
He's the leader of the breaknecks, quartermaster. Keeps everyone in line, really.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the representative of the breaknecks here on board.
And didn't you say that the breaknecks they did the night crew? Or am I...
They sure do.
Okay. And it was a night crew that was brutally murdered, right?
A lot of them.
Interesting.
See, I was up wandering around late last night, like I do. And I caught this Glasgow character going to the captain's quarters and having a conversation. Couldn't get close enough to hear, but they talked last night. Seems kind of strange.
I think the captain could be in on it.
I think somebody knew something.
I think we should talk to this Glasgow character.
I agree.
Me too. Here, I'll come with you.
Random.
Oh wait, we'll bring you.
You stay right here.
We head over to wherever Glasgow.
Oh, I'll take you right to his quarters. I found it last night.
So
Lead on, my friend.
Glasgow is having himself a little bit of a rest. He's laying down in his hammock, like many of the breaknecks are right now. The ship's not really doing much. There, a lot of the crew are just doing the base skeleton-like duties right now because there's so much so much else going on right this moment. It's about midday at this point. It's been a while. You guys are having a conversation, moving around the boat. So you find Glasgow. He's laying down his hammock, big, long, overlong limbs, kind of hanging off. He's got a towel draped over his eyes, and he's just laying there in his hammock.
Well, hey there, sugar.
He's shirtless. Oi!
You mind talking to a halfling such as myself and my friends here?
Trying to rest. What do y'all want?
Okay, well, obvious my feminine wiles are not working with you. So here's the deal. We want to know where you were last night.
I was sleeping before about 6 of my men were murdered. Why do you ask?
I look at Marvin.
Anything cool to discuss with people like the captain?
He lifts up his little cover from his eyes, sits up a little bit. What? Were you listening?
Maybe. I'm many places.
Told the captain that I thought something like this might happen. If you must know. Seemed to be some kind of commotion going down in the cargo hold. Thought he could lift the enchantment so I could check it out. Said he was too tired.
What sort of a commotion?
Noise.
What kind of enchantment?
Well, if you must know, there's an enchantment on the cargo hold prevents anyone other than the captain and Sophie from going in. We do that on every voyage, because those places are only for that cargo is only for trade when we get to port. So to make sure nothing gets stolen, only those two allowed to go in. So, I heard something down there. Told him it was a problem. He said couldn't be nothing. And now Jared and Melanie, 4 others are dead.
Commotion was coming from inside of the cargo hold.
That's what I heard. Heard it right underneath my hammock right here. Thought it might be something running to the bottom of the boat. Then I heard it again.
And do you not think it's kind of strange that, like,
You shut the fuck
captain
up.
wouldn't be worried about
You
his
shut.
stuff?
I don't want to hear nothing from you, cheating scoundrel. It's probably you.
I'm pretty sure I won. You stole me money.
Yeah, do you know where Sophie was last night?
Didn't see her.
How interesting. I'm gonna go check my stuff now. I'll be back.
Suit yourself. Think I'm due to go interview with the captain any minute. Hopefully I don't kill him. Sees how it's all his fault.
So you're gonna go any minute now?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm sure I'll go any second.
Wonderful, wonderful. Good luck. And you said the noise was right under you.
That's where I heard it.
Interesting, interesting. Thank you so much. That's all we need, right, guys? You got everything?
I've already left.
Should somebody follow Marvin?
No, he seems cool. Sorry, talking to this ape has made me tired. I'm going with Marvin.
Then I'm going with you.
Yeah, come on, John War. This guy doesn't know anything. He's too dumb.
Are you trying to get yourself thrown overboard, boy?
Yeah, screw that guy.
Look, I'm too old to be fighting your battles for you. That's why I'm trying to make you a nice, respectable young man.
I'll stab him. We're already gone at this point.
Yeah.
We're already gone.
Far out of earshot. Where are you heading to, our dear Marvin?
My quarters. I want to check my stuff. Make sure nothing new has shown up.
Yeah, we check ours too when we get back to the room.
Everybody make an investigation check.
Everyone?
Yeah, everybody who wants to go look for their stuff. Look through their stuff.
I'll have things.
Oh my god, can I roll some? Can I roll double
Sure,
damage?
I'll roll. If I
That's a good one.
James
It's only a
is
4 for me.
I didn't even find my own stuff.
Jig Jack was in the wrong room.
Yeah.
He's like, this isn't my room.
Hold on a second.
All of my stuff's been replaced.
I rolled a 12.
All the stuff that you managed to find, it looks like it's all yours. It all looks like it's in the same place.
My
Same
stuff
place.
definitely wasn't
Not
mine.
disturbed at all.
I mean, slightly disturbed from where she came in, but didn't move anything around. It's not like it's turned over or anything.
John War, do you not think it's strange that the captain wouldn't care about his own cargo hold having a disturbance in it?
I think it's very strange. Almost as if he was aware that there would be a disturbance.
I think we should go down there and see.
Well, but there's an enchantment on it.
You're not gonna want Jared in the cargo hold.
There's not an enchantment on the floor.
I think
What?
I think you definitely want me in a cargo hold because if anybody's good at finding magical rings, it's me.
This is true.
So, homeboy is gonna leave. We could probably get into it through his floor.
Okay,
Yeah,
how
but-
about you guys go check the cargo hold,
Ooh!
I
and
feel like
I'm going to go make sure
Griffin's on
glass
the right
out
path
of
there.
himself killed by the captain.
Direct path.
I feel
I
like
stay with Griffin.
the
Yes,
magic
yes,
would be on the
yes,
whole
yes.
room, not just the doorway.
Oh, come on. We've got to try something. What you got a better idea?
Yeah, I'll watch you do it from a distance. Let me know if anything goes bad.
This ship.
Why don't you keep watch?
Yeah, I'll keep watch. Ain't that right, John War?
I would like someone to keep watch on the cat keeping watch.
I will keep.
That's
I
I'll
agree.
I'll keep watch
agree.
on the cat key. I'll keep watch. I'll watch the watcher, and that's how we'll do. That's how we'll do this.
John War, if anything comes, are we just gonna let him kill him?
Of course not.
What are we gonna do? Fight the whole crew? I'm not about to do that.
Jick Jack,
Yes.
you think you know where an empty barrel is?
You know where we could find a barrel and empty it.
Excellent. We should do that. Put me inside of it, make some holes, put me outside the captain's door.
Interesting.
He just became Guybrush Threepwood.
Solid snake.
Yeah, he's solid snake.
Solid state. Put the
All you have
box.
to do is have Griffin throw another tantrum, and should be easy to pick up the wrong barrel and put it in the wrong place.
Or we'll try that if we can't get through the floor.
Oh, I'm not going to be any help in there, but I can listen pretty good. So we're going to try that.
All right, well, best of luck.
I just want to hear this conversation between Glasgow and the captain.
Anything.
John
It'll give
War,
us an idea of when their conversation is over.
John War, if this boat's split up in two parties and Glasgow's already mad at the captain, wouldn't it make sense to try and get Glasgow on our side to fight the captain?
I think you screwed that up earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I did, but I mean, you didn't, right? I mean, what am I saying? He fell for your womanly charm. Aren't you supposed to be breaking through a floor right now?
Yeah, we wait for Glasgow to go into the captain's quarters, and then we spring our plan into action.
You go up and you can see that he's already gone.
All right.
And so it sounds like our dear Marvin is gonna solid snake his way as a barrel over there and like find his way near the captain's quarters. You do so, and make a stealth check.
As a barrel.
Make a barrel stealth
Make
check.
a barrel roll.
Does he get advantage because he's in a barrel? That's got to be at least half cover, right?
At least.
What is my stealth?
Pretty good, yeah.
It's probably excellent.
12?
12? Okay. Everyone seems pretty distracted. You feel like you got there and nobody's really trying to mess with you, but you do find your way outside, just outside the captain's quarters, and you're there and you're listening. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We'll come back around to that in just a second. So, Griffin and everyone else, you guys head up to the crew level, and you make your way over to where Glasgow's hammock was. You look around, and there's not really anyone close by. Glasgow is gone, and so is the chest that was sitting between his hammock and another's. So, what do you do? What are you trying to do?
You guys want me to look through these other chests?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Look, you got them all excited now.
I just look.
Do you think that he
Don't
would
touch.
share his information with us if he did that?
It's not the information I'm worried about him sharing. If he
Aren't you
gets
supposed to be
tricked.
working on the floor?
look with your eyes, boy.
Where are these other chests at?
Is there like is there a way to pry up a slat without like destroying the floor? Like going for like the nail and like prying that up without destroying the floor?
We might not even have to.
Yeah.
Maybe. What are you using for that?
What's in the room?
Well, I have my trident.
I have my dagger.
Battle
I have daggers. I could use my daggers as like kind of like, you know, shimmy it in between the boards maybe and like pry it.
You could probably make that work. Yeah. Go ahead and just make a. Give me a dexterity check. Give me a dexterity check.
Just straight dex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna shimmy. I don't have great dexterity, so this isn't gonna go great. Oh, it was almost a nat 20.
Oof.
That's a 15.
15's still good. So you're able to carefully run your blade underneath and kind of like slightly pry it up and get far enough in that you don't cut straight through the wood, and you're able to just boop, You pop it over the nail, and you're able to pick up just a small slat. It's probably 4 or 5 inches wide. You lift that up, and you can see that there's an empty space, and then another set of like the roof on the other side. And that floor space between is probably about 1.5 feet wide. And this area is cold. Like everything in this crawl space is cold, and you can actually, when you pick it up, there's like a cold air that comes out and hits you.
Oh. This ship is not hot anymore, I tell you that. There is a chilling breeze coming from the under compartments.
We're gonna need to go a little faster than this.
Yes.
You think if I just like dig my trident down in there and just kind of like just
Oh yeah, like now that you've got some,
make that work.
now that you've got space, you stick the trident in, make a strength check. Give me a strength check. See how long this takes. It's not going to be hard to do. It's just going to might take a while.
I'll aid her if it will shorten the time.
Can I assist with that?
Roll that with advantage then.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's hard to do. The two of you working and the urgency of this, I'll say you can get a small space for about one person with about maybe 1.5 minutes, kind of pulling these things up, and then when you stand on the other side, it starts to give a little bit as you kick, and then you can like kick down and kick through if that's what you want to do to fall down to the other side.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so it takes about 2 or 3 minutes for you to do that, and you have basically what ends up being a 2 to 3 foot kind of hole right underneath Glasgow's floorboard that shoots straight down into the cargo hold below, and you just slide straight through, and you land on the ground, and like it is freezing. You look around this room, and it is completely empty, aside from 4 little refrigerated kind of furnaces that are blowing cold air into the room. They're like they're the reverse of like a blast furnace, where it would have fire on the inside. It has ice, and it's throwing refrigerated air out to you. You can see the archway that goes out to the other side, and you can see the enchantment over there. You turn around, there's a single lead door that is on the back side of this room, and the door is lead, the lock is lead, the hinges are lead, the wall is lead, that is on the back side of this room entirely. You're in there. Do you all follow?
Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna stick my head down in there. I'm gonna be like, Sugar, you see anything?
Yeah, I see another door, and it's a little stronger than this floor.
Is there a lock on the door?
Can I see if there's a lock on the door?
Make a perception check.
Precipitation check.
Precipitation check.
Okay, that's
It's
an
not
11.
raining.
11. So you look at the.
11.
So you're looking at this. You're looking at this door, and you can see the outline of the door itself. And then you can see basically what is like an intricate set of like turnable kind of like inlays. So it's rings and rings and rings that all kind of like twist and motion together.
Oh, it's a twisty lock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's got some kind of lock. It's a little more complicated than a key, though. Not really sure what to do here, if I'm honest.
I lean in to look upside down. Like Diglett coming from the other side of the earth.
you can see Griffin just standing there looking at this door.
I don't have like anything that would detect magic. I'm scared to touch it.
True.
Oh, you know what? I do. I will go down.
All right, you drop in.
Is this trapped at all? Anywhere in this room? Like the floor trapped? Is the wall trapped? Is the door trapped?
Let's figure this out. Who's all going inside?
I'm gonna go inside as well.
Okay, Jig Jack's inside. Griffin's inside.
Guess means
Callie's
something's
inside.
about to happen.
Jared's keeping watch along with John Walsh watching Jared. All
Marvin's
these.
in a barrel.
Do what?
Marvin's in a barrel.
And Marvin's in a
Marvin's in a
barrel.
barrel.
So
If somebody comes in, just lay the hammock on top of the hole and pose seductively.
That sounds awful. No, immediate.
So you get in there, and so you're looking for traps. Make an investigation check.
Investigation is not my forte. That's a 9.
Outside of the glyph you saw on the entrance, the main door that would go to where your rooms are, you don't see any other traps.
Okay. Is the door 30 feet away from me?
Yeah. Or you
Okay.
can get it within 30 feet of you.
I will do that.
Sure, you just walk over to it.
Just as long as I'm within 30 feet. Can I use my mage hand to line up the rings?
I would think the rings are probably too heavy. You can only move 5 pounds at a time. They're probably too heavy.
I think I can do this.
Okay, what do you got?
I will manifest Echo,
Okay.
and I will have my Echo walk over to fandangle the rings.
Okay.
Ooh.
The Echo is working on the rings. What is it doing to the rings?
Caressing.
Yes, pressing them.
Twisting
gently.
harder.
Yes. So let's see if we can maybe hear something while we're spinning these rings. See if they even move to begin with.
Sure. So you start turning the rings around. You start turning the rings, and you start to hear a ticking within the door.
Oh
So
shit.
from the second you start turning the ring, it starts to tick. What do you do?
Cool.
Ticking gets
try
faster.
I try and make it look like a picture. Try and make the lines line up.
Sure. Make an intelligence check. Just a
Oh,
straight
boy.
intelligence check.
Oh no, this is awesome.
Can I aid him? No, I probably can't.
That is a 12.
A 12.
Like a backseat driver, like, no, the other way, honey.
Oh,
Not from way over here. You can't even see it that well. The engravings are very, very faint. You can't really even see it. Your Echo continues to work at it. It continues to do a few things. After about 30 seconds, the ticking getting faster. The ticking stops, and there's a wave of energy. The Echo is not a person, right? It's not a creature.
no, but it has hit points.
It has hit points.
Yeah, 1.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter because it's not a creature.
No.
So the ticking goes off and nothing happens.
We might need to get out of this hole.
As you guys are doing that, Marvin, make a perception check.
Jared doesn't get to make a perception check?
Not yet. Why don't you just wait, Jared? How about that?
What's that even mean? What's that
That's a 7.
It's pretty muffled, but you can hear there's some fighting going on, like some arguments. Can't really make out any specific words, but Glasgow and the captain are having words.
Okay. Words are being exchanged.
Mm-hmm.
I step out of the barrel and open the door.
You open the door. Captain and Glasgow are sitting there, like yelling at each other, pointing fingers. You open the door. They stop talking and look at you.
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting something?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, okay. See myself out now. Shut the door.
That's it.
That's it.
Shut the door. All right. All right.
I'm back in the barrel.
Get back in the barrel. Okay. You shortly after there's a small conversation that you still can't hear. And about 3 or 4 more minutes go by, and then Glasgow leaves. Down to the crew, what are you guys doing?
I think we should get out of the hole.
Nothing's still happening.
I feel like we set off an alarm.
Yikes.
Want me to try again?
I mean, we're already in the hole.
Let's go. Go big or go home, right?
Yeah.
Army comes back, there's still a hole in his floor. Let's go.
Yeah.
I cast mage armor on myself.
I'm not
All right.
okay.
What do you guys?
Y'all do what y'all want to do.
Did the range
Megan-
reset?
It doesn't seem to be ticking anymore. But you haven't turned it since then either. So
Yeah. But did the rings reset at all, or did
no,
they
they stayed right where you left them.
Let's continue working on this to make this puzzle one piece.
Before we touch them, I would like to investigate them.
There are rings.
Yeah, you said there were like markings on them and stuff.
There are. What
I don't know
are
what
you investigating them?
I'm trying to understand what the markings mean in hopes that it will help me before I start touching them.
Looks like they need to line. Looks like they need to line up, but the way they are now, that's impossible to know for sure.
Okay, so it's just turning it. It's basically just turning it. Okay.
Why is it impossible?
Do what?
Why would it be impossible? Can we like
The way it is now, it's just a bunch of like. It'd be like if you're looking at a painting, it just looks like random lines, like all strange like little individual lines. They make some sort of picture, but it's not detailed enough to make out anything unless it's together.
So it looks like all the pieces are there.
Yeah, looks like all the pieces are there.
All right. Well, I guess we'll. Is there like a disadvantage to James using his invisible thing?
Not really.
An echo. Okay. All right. Okay. I will cheer on the echo thing.
Hear the echo.
Make an investigation check or intelligence.
All right.
check.
We can do this. Come on, team.
An intelligence check?
Make an intelligence check.
Go, team. Go.
That is a 13.
The ticking keeps going, and then it goes for about 30 seconds. The echo can't figure it out and stops. The only problem is that James has to make the check by himself with no advantage.
Wait. So did it open?
No.
It didn't open.
Nope.
And it just.
It seemed to send off some sort of energy again, but not a creature, so nothing happens.
Okay.
I think we're getting closer. So these lines, I don't know if they're lining up.
Why is the room cold?
From all the refrigeration.
Those refrigerators.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is just a meat locker.
Maybe.
Must be some really good meat.
Some really good Japanese wagyu.
You're getting closer. Give it another shot, James.
Keep going. Keep going. I mean, we're in it this deep. Let's just keep
15.
going.
There we go. And so this time, like lining them all up, the glyph comes into place, and the door clicks and slides open slightly.
Didn't I say he would get it? I did say it. You did a great job.
Jared, make a perception check.
Here we
I'm
go.
following Glasgow, by the way.
Oh, jerk.
Here we go.
We're all gonna get caught.
You set up perception.
Yep.
Well, I have my
12.
trident of warning, so if he gets within 30 feet, or like anyone within 30 feet of me can't be surprised.
Yeah. Jared, you hear him coming first. His large steps lumbering down the stairs. You're right behind him. John, not John. Yeah, John Warren, you hear him too. And then, of course, Marvin, you're following Glasgow in your barrel or outside of it, however you're.
No, I climbed out of it. I'm just normally following him again.
Now you're just normally following him down. He's coming down the stairs as you guys open up
As
the
he
lead
tries
door.
to come down the stairs, of course, I'm going to.
Come on, help us out, man.
You got what do you say?
What'd the captain do this time?
I think he's hiding something. He won't say what.
Are you privy to investigate this potential issue?
I think the best we can hope for is to try and prepare ourselves for whatever comes in the night. He's not much of a religious man. He doesn't believe in all these ghost stories. But, man, 6 people aren't dead for nothing.
That's true. It'd be awful hard for even a skilled assassin to kill 6 people that quickly.
As you're distracting Glasgow, you guys open the door. Inside is a single pedestal on which there is a purple cushion, on which there is an old coral-crusted silver ring that you recognize. That you recognize immediately, Griffin.
Griffin, do you see what I see?
It's a crusty ring.
I think I do. He's.
This looks
Is
to
he?
be.
We just.
Wait, like, is it trapped in here?
I have my echo walk in. Yeah, but I have
Just
to keep
walks
within
in.
30 feet of it.
Just walks in.
Yeah, I'll pick it up with the echo.
Starts to float with the echo on his hand.
All right, now who do we turn this over to?
I will
I mean, I guess
back
we
up
would.
and walk the echo out of that room.
Mhm.
Or out of that vault.
I don't think we should give it to the captain.
Oh, for fuck's sake, no.
Glasgow makes his way down the stairs.
I think the captain has not been forthright.
So,
Mind if I see
I
it,
hear
actually?
I hear Glasgow coming down, right?
Do you know what it is? It does look like it's been under the water for some time.
I just might.
I say,
What is it?
Can I see it?
Yeah, I'll walk the echo over and hand it to you.
All right, so Griffin takes the ring, and she begins to look at it very closely, and her eyes kind of glaze over a little bit.
Griffin?
she's going all Smeagol on us. This is like the one.
Oh no! Can I use my mage hand to take it away from her? Because now I'm scared she's gonna turn evil.
Suddenly,
Suddenly.
Too late.
Uh-oh.
you see the scales just kind of start to recede. They kind of just flip up and away, starting from where the ring touches her fingers, and it goes slowly down her arm. And the bones begin to just kind of, you see them break and contort inside of her skin
Well,
as she
that
becomes
is terrifying.
as she becomes a young lass, a human lass. And a smile just stretches very slowly across her face as she places the ring upon her finger. And she will turn.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
And she looks back up at the rest of you as she grins and says, "Well, this has been fun."
As you say this, several ghostly specters come rising from underneath to meet you in the lead line room. They pass through the walls and kneel at your feet. 4 or 5 of them in the same room with you and Callie and Jik-Jek and they fall to their knees, these ghostly kind of spectral bone-like figures, and they say, "Queen, what would you have us do with the rest of them?"
She's just kind of twisting the ring a little bit. Let's see. They have trespassed into my waters, taken things that belong to me. I'd say they deserve nothing less than death.
I feel like we aided and we, shouldn't have to die.
That is fair. You did help me to recover what was mine. Your death shall be quick.
Oh my god!
Bruh!
Oh my god! Jig-Jack, why did you hand it to her?
Your death shall be quick, and you all run, obviously, as the specter of Mary in this space starts to run, and you guys all run up to the, forget the enchantment, you pass through the other side and run up the deck, and as you see Jared and Griffin, or not, you see Jared and Jik and Marvin and Glasgow, and they're all at the top of the stairs as you run up the cargo hold. And what do you do?
She's here!
Oh, I could have told you that. You gave it to her?
I didn't give it to her! It was Jik-Jack!
These spectral figures start to rise from underneath, and they begin pulling everyone who's taking a nap in the middle of the day. They start slitting throats of crew members and people and all over the place. You all run and make your way to the top of the deck, where there are several crew members who don't know what's happening as they hear the screams again. At this point, and the specters begin to rise along with Griffin down Mary, and we're gonna roll initiative here on top of the boat.
The moment she said she didn't answer my question, I knew.
I knew from the start.
From the very beginning?
Yeah, from the very beginning.
Then why didn't you do anything?
Not my character.
Wow.
Everyone can see the boat, right?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that the captain and Glasgow didn't kill each other. Honestly.
Like, I want to kill them.
Well, I want them to help us in this fight. How about that?
True.
Yeah, maybe. Golly, I haven't rolled double digits all game.
Where are you, Griffin? Griffin, you're going to be over here as you rise from the middle of the boat. I still see Hawk, Jared. You're all gonna kind of be in the same general area as you rise, and all these specters come up with you.
17.
All right, hang on 1 second. I'll get some initiatives rolled, and then we'll get some game music. 27, 4, 6. Dun dum dun dum 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 dum. Alrighty.
Solid twist. I did not see that coming. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying enough
It was too
attention.
inconvenient to have a Triton on a log in the middle of the ocean. I knew something happened.
We're gonna do some. There are lots of undead who are fighting the crew, and they are absolutely slaughtering them. If you guys survive, most of all of them will be dead. All right. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's switch that around. Oh, I didn't like the pirate music or the cannon music I picked. I don't like this one at all.
Well, just so you guys know, all of chat's on Rayna's side.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Thank you, chat.
Well, they're gonna be very disappointed.
That's what I was thinking.
That seems unlikely. 25 to 20.
22.
All right, so that's
Nice.
And then that's Jared.
Jared.
We'll do
Rayna, get that blue off your background. You're now red.
True.
Right, let me just go ahead and align switch.
I'm not going to feel bad about killing you.
15 to 20.
Me either.
15.
19.
17.
Mary. And then Callie. 10 to 15.
15.
I too had a 15.
Ooh, so we'll go Marvin, and then Jik. And then no one else from 5 to 10 to 15?
I said 17.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Okay.
10 to 15. Ooh, 5 to 10. And 0 to 5.
I rolled a 2.
Nice.
You have a negative initiative?
I have -1 to initiative. I'm old. What do you want from me?
Impressive.
You will go.
True to the character, though, I feel like that's appropriate.
Alrighty. That brings us round to the top of the round. Started off with this first undead. This one will make its way, slide through, and come over here to you, Jared. As it does, it's going to make its first attack, which is a life drain. It tries to it reaches out, grabs you by the throat, and starts to pull your life essence out if it can. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna take. Make a Constitution saving throw.
A 6?
That is gonna fail. So you're gonna take 7 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit point is reduced by the same amount. And that's it. That will end its turn. Jared, that brings it around to you.
Go. Pull up the screen again. Yeah, how's swashbuckler work? I get sneak attack on this guy?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna stab him.
Because there's no one. Well, there's actually another creature within 5 feet of it. Either way, you still get it. So.
Okay, I'm gonna stab him. Is that a 15?
15 does hit.
Nice.
Actually, 15 exactly hits. You believe that?
All right, now, boy. We gonna need them street smarts of yours. We done found ourselves in a bit of a situation.
I don't know how to. Can I roll like a D8 and D6s, or do I have to like do it separate?
You can, but you can just do it separate real quick. That's easier. Oh shit.
23 damage.
23 damage. You can. Is your weapon magical?
No.
You can tell that it doesn't do quite as much damage as you expected it to.
The wielding high hit again, or
Bonus action stab it.
is it bonus action stab it?
If you're dual wielding, yeah.
What's the action on breaking up the gym? It doesn't have one.
It's an action to use an item.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hex curse.
Hexblade's curse. This guy.
Just regular hex.
What does that look like for you?
The hex curse of the fiend I have. He's like silver. Silver's more like fire based. So I don't know how that would work on a ghost. Usually, it'd be like red veins as their insides begin to get charred, but I mean, he's dead.
So the aura around this kind of blue, dark sea aura that is in this creature begins to turn slightly red from the fiendish magic energy that you have. That'll end your turn unless you want to move. Mary.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
As you walk away, it strikes at you.
Swashbuckler.
Oh yeah, that's true. You don't. Well, it would have hit, but never mind. Mary.
I think this is far too easy for you. How about a little fog? So I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
Oh, that's not good.
Fog cloud. What's the radius on that?
120 feet.
Oh no. Well, the radius from which, like, how wide is it? It's like a 40-foot radius or a 20-foot radius.
Would be 40 foot.
Love it.
20 foot?
20-foot radius. All right, perfect. Where do you cast it? Like just around all of them?
Yeah.
All right, so let's put it right here. That'll get everybody in this fog cloud. Everywhere in John War, everyone except for Mary, the fog lifts throughout this whole space, and you can't see anything. You have no visual sight at this moment.
Oh Lord, my sight's going. I knew this was gonna happen one day.
Is this a sphere or?
It's a sphere, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Aaron, where are you, boy?
You wanna move?
For the sound of my voice.
Where's the captain?
The captain is currently still in his quarters.
I see. I would like him. I would like to visit him.
Sure. You walk straight through. You walk straight into the fog, kind of dissipating into it, and you pass through everyone and make your way into the captain's quarters. There, you can see the captain and Sophie. They're both scared shitless, and there are your undead people kind of like gathering them up and holding them in place, getting ready to slay them too. But of course, they read your mind, so they're waiting for you. You get inside, and we'll come back to that next turn. Callie.
Is it breezy?
As much as
You
a
said
ship
it was.
can be.
You said it was storming earlier, so.
Well, it's not anymore. So.
Is it windy?
It's a little windy. Why do you ask?
If it is windy, I can use my bonus action to blow a 100-foot radius sphere centered on me.
Okay.
Would that blow away said fog?
It would. Yes, you can do that if you wish.
Okay, great. As she does this, she's just gonna like you guys will hear and probably feel stomping against the deck of the ship, and you will hear Callie muttering under her breath, and she's gonna say, "We did makeup. I did your hair. We shared stories. Fuck no." And she's just going to unleash this 100-foot radius sphere of swirling wind to blow the wind away. That is my bonus action.
Oh.
And the fog that once enveloped you is now gone.
I turn. I want line of sight. I don't care what it takes. How far do I get line of sight?
You don't
Right
know
here?
where
If I
you
just
don't
move
you don't
right
know
here?
where you don't know where she is. You can't see her.
I can't see her.
She went into the captain's quarters. You didn't see her go in. You don't know where she went. No one knows exactly where she is.
Okay.
Where's the captain quarters in relation to the map?
It's right where she is.
Oh, okay. I see. But
Underneath
like
the
underneath.
stern. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
gonna seem super meta when I'm like, I wanted to go to the captain anyway.
That will be. You'll witness a murder. It's gonna be great.
Murder.
Let's see. Callie, what are you doing with your action?
I mean,
You see all the other undead.
yeah, but Those are just peons, though.
True.
I'll spend my action to try and find her.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception check. That is a 19.
19. You can hear the captain and Sophie scream as they say, "Ah, no!" You have a feeling there's something going on in there.
Great. Just great.
Marvin.
Something's going on.
Can I see them from where I am?
No.
Okay.
She saw all over.
Oh.
I just hear.
You just hear them. Marvin.
Daniel, I think the chat's talking to you.
The chat is talking to me?
Yeah.
What?
They said you forgot about them.
Oh.
Stuff's happening.
Sorry, I'm usually the Oracle, but we don't have an Oracle tonight, so I apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry. Brandon got luck. That's
You
true.
did.
Brandon has
Oh.
luck. Sorry about the chat. I'm trying to do something. The Oracle took a break today.
Sorry,
Life
I'm
is
usually the Oracle.
I know Rayna has luck. Brandon has luck, and I know. I think that's it. But no one's blessed you guys yet either, so that's hard.
It's true.
They've tried to curse us.
Yeah, they tried to
They
curse
tried
us.
to curse us.
Thanks, guys.
Oh no. Marvin, it's your turn.
Marvin sees undead. Marvin does not like undead. Is there an undead between him and the captain's quarters?
Yes.
Marvin walks up to the undead. Get out of my way, you fool! As he walks up and just tries to attack this guy.
All right, go for it.
Uh, 22?
That hits, no problem.
I'm gonna smite it. It's gonna die.
You're gonna smite it?
Yes, I'm gonna smite it.
I thought you didn't actually do that. Oh, your build is super weird.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't he a paladin?
Yeah,
I'm a paladin.
I thought he was. Okay,
So that's
okay.
gonna do 18.
Smite.
That's gonna do 21 damage, and a lot of that's radiant.
18 and 18 damage to this creature. And the radiant doesn't matter. So 18 damage to that would be
21.
Number 1. 21 total. Looking real hurt. It's starting to come in and out of specters.
I regard it. Well, you're tougher than usual.
Sure. All right. That in your turn?
Bonus action, I'll disengage and walk past it anyway.
All right, you go up
Walk
to
straight through it.
You make it to the door. That's it, because you're out of actions. The door is closed, obviously. Jig.
Well, there's a ghost.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
We're gonna hit the ghost, but I'm also going to have my echo go to this one that's like right here.
Your echo.
My echo's gonna walk over to that one.
Where did you go, Jig? To this one?
Yeah, my echo will be right there. Yeah.
Or right here?
No. The other one.
Or right here? You put him right there.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack this one at the door because
Sure.
he's been hit by 2 people so far. So we might as well try and finish this guy off.
Go for it.
22.
That hits for sure. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Whole fancy D8. 20.
That is plenty of damage. He only had a little bit left. You come across, swipe at him. It's like there's nothing there. It dissipates in nothing, and you almost hit our dear Marvin.
Oh no.
Watch it.
Sorry. And then my second attack I'll take from my Echo's point of view at that other specter.
All right, then your Echo takes a second attack. What are you doing?
We are gonna swing the battle axe at it. Get him. Yeah.
That'll hit, no
24.
problem. That hits. Oof.
So it's not magical.
What? How much?
8.
8 even.
8.
Perfect. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah. That'll end that turn. I'll just wait there for right now.
All right.
That's the situation.
That will bring us around to us a slew. All the rest of the undead go before you guys do. This one is going to sprint and run as fast as it can, and is going to try and spear Jared and knock him off the boat.
Jared.
And just take him off the boat into the water, down to the watery depths.
How can
below.
ghosts who phase through stuff push?
I know, it's crazy. So
It's crazy.
it's going to make an athletics check to do so. Make athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
10.
10. He made it 10 as well. Roll again.
Ooh. You got this.
Aha!
20 something, yeah.
Successfully, you dodge it. It flies over the side of the boat and just kind of floats there for a second. Comes back and tries to make take its second attack against you. Just a regular attack this time. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Sure.
And that's going to be a simple 4 points of slashing damage as it comes rakes across you with a claw. That'll end its turn. These poor undead are going to use their actions to... how fast are these things? Not super fast. These are going to have to use their actions to dash to get close. This one's going to come to Callie. This one is going to come to Jean Noir and make an attack. This one is also going to dash and get to Jean Noir. Against Callie, it cannot make an attack. This one will come to Callie and make an attack. So, Callie, you're going to get 2 attacks real quick. The first one is a 27. Second attack against Callie is a 12. One of those hits, I'm sure. You take
I'm a sorcerer. They both hit.
Oh, they both hit. You take 7 and then 6, so a total of 13 damage. Jean Noir, you're gonna get 4 attacks, or you're gonna get 2 attacks against you.
Bring them.
That's a natural 20 and then a 17.
Ooh, we gonna luck that natural 20.
Okay,
Yeah, we are.
So a 17 and then a a 11.
17 and 11. Oh, they both miss. I'm pretty nimble for my old age now. The bone, you hear his bones crack as he like.
Like off of his spells, he doesn't move.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's even better.
That'll end that turn. Then Jean Noir. Bring us around.
All right. Well, this is quite a predicament. All these undead. Jean Noir, he is going to let's see, what's the range on this thing? Give me 1 second. He is gonna use his 30 feet. Perfect. He's gonna use his channel divinity. He has a holy symbol. It's a little orb. And it's got a holy symbol inside of it around his neck. He's gonna grab it and yank it off from around his neck. He's gonna hold it. He's gonna say,
Oh.
I cast thee back to the watery graves from whence ye came. And he's going to turn undead. they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
I think
it's all of them within 30 feet. So I think
that's everyone.
Is that everybody? Okay, yeah, perfect.
And that would actually also include you, our dear Mary.
Oh, fantastic.
Wisdom saves. You're not terrible at these. What's the DC?
Is it my spell?
Yeah, it's your spell
save
save
DC or?
Yeah.
15 is the DC.
All but one fail.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
How does our dear Mary do?
Not well.
Ooh. Okay. Now I have this thing. Destructive Wrath. You could use Channel Divinity. Oh wait, no, that's not the right thing. Destroy Undead. When an undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, it is instantly destroyed if its CR is lower than the threshold for my level.
What is your threshold?
I am level. What level am I?
6.
I'm level 6.
Who am I?
Destroys undead of a CR 2 or lower. No, half or lower?
So is it 3?
Well, 11 says 2 or lower, and 5th says 1. I guess that's half. Is there a half CR?
Yeah.
There is.
Okay. Are they half CR? Probably, yeah.
No. These are higher than half CR.
Oh. Well, not as flashy as I
They still
wanted
have to
be.
run.
Yeah, they still have to run. Okay, they don't get destroyed, but they still got to run. Yeah, and that's what I'll do for my action. And for my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right.
Yes, I will cast Spiritual Weapon. And would I be able to cast it inside of the captain's quarters?
It's a point I think it's a point you can see.
Did Hawk open the door?
No.
Oh.
He has not.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, cast it near the one that actually saved, the one spectral creature that saved.
Hang on 1 second. Yeah, so we'll put it right over here. For you, John War. We'll
and
say
of course,
it was
his
the second
spiritual
one,
weapon.
so it's
His spiritual weapon is a paddle, of course.
that makes sense.
Does it have holes in it?
Yeah. It has holes in it. You know, probably has like spare the rod, spoil the child, carved into it.
It flashes.
yeah.
All right.
Do I get to attack with it on the same turn I spawn it?
Yeah, you do actually.
Sweet. Okay. So yeah, where's it at? Oh, right here. Oh, perfect. I get to protect Jared. I go, watch yourself, boy, because I see him almost fall off of the the ship there, and yeah, the paddle is gonna come and swing and smack the undead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not a great roll.
That'll
it's
miss.
only an 11.
That misses.
Yeah.
That will end your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the round. That brings us around to Jared.
Jared?
Well, top of the round, 2 more undead creatures make their way onto the deck of the boat, flying from underneath the sea, coming your direction.
Problem.
And we will put them. I'll roll initiative for them. Jared, what are you doing?
Summon an Earth Elemental.
Summon an Earth Elemental.
Yeah, I break the gem. Earth Elemental spawns.
Okay.
Bonus action, I hexed the one that Hawk killed, I believe. And bonus action, I take that same hex and I apply it to the ghost in front of me.
You hex the ghost.
Yep, I hex the other ghost.
You put you get an Earth Elemental.
Yeah. You want me to roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for that. That's pretty good.
Solid, yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
Kelly, you rolled a 17 initiative, right? Yeah, that's what I remember. We'll put the earth elemental. We'll put the earth elemental right there.
I was on mute.
All right, I think that ends your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That brings round to Mary. Mary, you are currently turned. So you spend your turn running away from John Noir because you are still under the effects of undead. You run straight past the captain and Sophie, who take their attacks of opportunity.
Perfect.
To try and hit you. That is going to be. Those are 2 attacks. One of which is a 13. Does that hit? Nope. And the other one is a 23. Does that hit? You're muted, but I can tell it does. As you do, they're a little unprepared. Sophie slaps at you and hits you across the face. You take 2 damage and are no longer turned. But that does end your turn.
All right.
And so you're standing there with the captain and Sophie. But as you turn, the undead that are in this room with you, they're holding. They saw the fear in your face, so they held off for a minute. But they are up there trying to grab at the captain and Sophie as well. Do you do anything else on your turn?
Did they not get turned? The ones that were in there with her?
No. Too far away.
Can I do anything else?
You don't really have an action or anything, but if you want to do something roleplay wise, you could.
No, I'm just gonna be a little peeved. I really want that captain dead.
You'll have that opportunity next round, most likely. The undead feel your rage towards this cleric, and it's duly noted. That ends your turn, Mary. Callie. Callie.
Give me your taste. Sorry.
Sorry about that. So I go over to the door. If I move, is that going to provoke an attack of opportunity even though they're turned?
Yes. Well, no. They don't get reaction when they're turned.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I go to the door.
You go to the door. It's locked.
It's locked. Huh?
Maybe you smear it with some of your charm. Maybe it'll open for you.
I cast Lightning Bolt on Hawk.
Make a dex save, Hawk.
Like through him to bust the door down too, right?
Yep. So whoever's in a straight line.
Awesome.
Make a dex save, Hawk. Natural 20.
Woo.
You'll take half damage on this. Roll your damage.
$22.
Is it 68 or is it 86?
It's 86.
Try that again.
I chose the wrong one. You want me to just roll 3?
No, you didn't roll. You rolled d8s, not d6s.
8d6. Yeah, sorry.
That's way better.
31.
31. Half to 15 for you, Hawk. Not Hawk. Marvin. Sorry. Throwing me off here. It obliterates the door, and then you see Sophie get smashed and obliterated as well. She fizzes up and then falls over dead.
Great.
Well, that was mine. Thank you very much.
Holy shit, I didn't mean literally.
I don't give a damn. I'm tired of people talking to me like that.
Jig jig.
I am quickening this fucking spell. And I'm gonna cast another spell. It has to be a cantrip, obviously.
Sure.
And I will do Firebolt.
Firebolt. All right, roll to hit.
Let's see. 12 plus 6, so 18.
Is it 18 hit? Our dear Griffin, Mary.
It does not.
An 18 doesn't hit?
No.
18 misses.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Next person.
That ends your turn. Jig Jack.
Oh. Well, we are going through that door.
You go through the door. You see the captain.
My echo follow 30 feet behind me.
Sure.
Well, everyone just walking right in front of me. It wasn't my idea to go through this door at all.
You make it inside. You see the captain. You see Mary.
I dust off, my friend. He's a little toasty now.
Yeah, his hair's standing a little on end.
I pat it down a little bit on my way in. I'm like, hey.
Like, you get a really bad static shock because you stored a lot of it.
It looks nice.
Appreciated.
I'll meet you inside.
All right, you get inside. What are you doing?
What is going on in here?
You can see Mary about to absolutely destroy this captain. She looks like she has death on her mind.
But I can't get to anything right now.
Yeah.
They're too far away.
What are you doing, man?
Can I hold an action for if something comes near me?
Sure. You can bring that action with you and the echo, I will say. Alright, that'll end your turn. That brings you around to all these undead. They will all run, as they are taught to do. Many of them heading off into the sea.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Effectively, as long as you guys don't attack them, that's effectively going to take them off the board. That brings us around to the number 2, who's standing here right in front of Jared, and it's looking at the Earth Elemental as well. It's going to go ahead and cast a spell, which is... it's going to cast Fear. I need the Earth Elemental and Jared to make wisdom saving throws.
It's a straight roll, 11.
11 for you. The Earth Elemental rolls a natural 20 and is not afraid. You are afraid of this beast, and you feel compelled, or you are frightened. You must take the dash action to move away from the creature in the safest possible route, unless it has nowhere to move. If it does, then you can take the dodge action.
Come to me, boy. I'll protect you.
And that will end its turn. We did skip the Earth Elemental. We'll take its turn now. What does the Earth Elemental do?
Attacks twice.
All right, roll to hit, man.
I think that hits. It's a plus. Yeah, that's a 20.
That definitely hits for sure. Go ahead and roll damage.
12 doesn't hit though, right?
12 misses.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
As this Earth smashes the boat, pieces of it break.
Chill.
Hey man, it happens. 9 damage.
9 damage. Doesn't do quite as much as you expected to. Alrighty, that'll end its turn. That brings it to you, Jared. No, John War.
Okay. John War
Actually, it'll
is
go ahead
going
and
to
move as well. It can take it's going to float over the boat, so it's out of range of the elemental. It can take an attack of opportunity if it wishes.
Your whatchamacallit, I think.
The earth
elemental weapon, or his weapon.
The earth elemental can, if it wants.
Sure. Can't the whatchamacallit do too?
That's a spiritual weapon.
It doesn't. They don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's 19 damage.
All right. John Moore. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right, that's cool. John Moore is gonna move over to the door. Can he see inside?
There's a lot of people, but yeah, you can see inside.
Fantastic. He is going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Yeah. It says I can cast them up to 15 feet away from me, so I'm going to cast them 15 feet.
It's 15 feet originating from you.
Originating from.
Yeah.
So can I cast it?
Like you can get 15 feet from you.
Yeah. So 15 feet from me would be like where Callie is, right?
No. Like it's always encircling you it's a 15-foot radius.
Always in the cast me.
Yeah, they circle around you.
Oh. Okay. Well, I might not want to do that then.
It'll still get these two. Like it would look like that, so it would still get these two.
It would look like that. Oh, well, that ain't too bad.
It's super cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
All
Why
right.
not? Yeah, we're gonna do that. So boom.
Like
And
a
it says,
song line over here.
Yeah. Shoot. You think I survived all of this fighting my own battles? Psh, I got God on my side, boy.
That triggers dex saves from these two as you cast it.
Yes.
I think it's at the start of their turn. So
it says you can designate. Yeah, it says an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when they enter the area for the first time or their turn starts there. Yeah, they got to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So, and then for my bonus action, if I could see inside, I would like to cast Sanctuary on the captain as a bonus action.
That's also a leveled spell.
Crap, you're right. I forgot about that rule. Okay. In that case,
Every time,
will...
man.
I
Every
know,
time.
bro. What? Yeah.
Look, we all have blind spots in D&D. We all do.
Look, cast is cast, bro. That's what we do. In that case, can I do Toll the Dead on Mary?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is it
It's
60
a 60 foot.
Yeah, sure. Make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, Miss Mary. I'm gonna need a wisdom save with a DC 15 from you.
Shit, that's a 3.
Aha! All right, and yeah, 5th level. So you take a 2 die 8. Let me roll that.
Should be D12s because she's taking damage.
She has taken damage. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Marvin. You know, my mind sometimes.
I also
forget
know
these
God.
things. So 2d12. Ooh, yeah, that's much better. 14 points of damage.
Alright.
As he hits his shell, and it doom makes the toll. Yeah,
I like it.
this piercing sound, and that will end his turn.
All right.
Marvin compulsively kneels and prays for a little bit.
That brings us around to these two undead who entered
What's that
initiative.
effect on people?
Brings us around to their turn. They will both move. This one will cast. They both start their turn inside of the spiritual guardian, so they'll make a dex save. The first
I
one.
think it's a wisdom save.
It's a dex save. I mean, look it up, but I think it's a dex save. Either way, it's the same. Either way, it's the same. Plus, that's a 17 and a 6.
Okay, the 17 saves, the 6 misses.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. One takes half. One takes.
Yeah, that's a
full.
3. That's a 3d8 radiant damage.
Go ahead and roll it.
All right. D8. Boom. It's gonna be 12 points to one and half to 6 for the other.
Okay. Alrighty, we'll say it's this guy.
When they take that damage, does it look like the whole thing went through, or because that was radiant?
It does. It does.
Fantastic. Okay. Just checking.
All right. The first one is going to cast a spell as well. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm great at those. Let me not say that before I roll the dice. Ha! I'm great at those.
That will save you resist, and then this one will make its way towards you, and it's going to attack as well. It's going to make 2 attacks against you. First attack.
Bring it on, you little ghouls. Spineless, skinless,
and a 19.
The 19 is just barely gonna hit.
All right, you're gonna take almost no damage. These things don't hit hard enough yet. That's a 5 damage to you as it comes up and hits you.
Oh, you're tickling me. You're tickling me.
All right, that end their turns. Top of the round, more of these things start coming up. They're sensing our dear Mary's peril, and several of them. A couple of them look larger than some of the others, and they come up inside the spiritual guardians. Oh, make a concentration check for that.
Oh yeah, I did take 5 damage, didn't I?
Yeah.
Loot. 17.
That'll save.
Yep.
4 more of these things come up, and they start just coming up right here around Marvin and John War, and all of them kind of inside, outside, all over the place. Top of the round, that brings us up to undead number 1, which is right here beside John War. It will go ahead and make an attack. No, this one's dead. This one's dead. That was incorrect. That ends its turn. Gerard, you are afeared, and you must run.
Can I put a shield on?
You can only take the dash action.
Dash is a bonus action?
Dash as an action.
Yeah.
Even for me?
Yeah, Rogue can take dash as a bonus action.
Yeah. So for you, because you can dash as a bonus action, so you can run 90 feet to the bow of the boat.
You can dash twice?
You can dash twice.
You can.
Oh, dude.
You're still making him eat his action.
I'm out, bro.
That man's gone.
I think you're allowed to remake the save.
Alright.
If you end where you don't have it doesn't have line of sight to you, you can make, but you do have line of sight. So, you're still afraid. That ends your turn. Mary.
Hey, boy, get your tail from between your legs and join the fight.
You find yourself in the captain's quarters. Charged Sophie dead on the ground. Some of your undead hooking on to the captain. And the crewmates and the guests that you've been working with this whole time have all barged into the room. What are you doing?
Well, I'd say since you all want to hear so badly what I wanted to say to the captain,
Oh, here we go.
I shall let you hear. And she's gonna wail.
Can I counterspell that?
You may not. It is a feature. It is not a spell.
I'm gonna need everyone within 30 feet of me to make a con saving throw.
Am I within 30 feet of her? I don't think so.
Does it need line of sight or no?
It's everyone who can hear it.
Within 30 feet, right?
Within
So
30 feet.
who all is that?
There you go.
That is.
Is this
1,
like
2,
a
3,
banshee
4,
whale?
5.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not like a frightened thing, is it?
No.
Okay.
This is a whale.
No.
Yeah, that's the one that kills you, right?
Probably.
Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yes.
That's scary.
Is a
Dylan, James. Oh no.
I rolled a 12.
You're too far away, Jared.
Oh, that's the elemental, I thought.
Oh, the elemental. Yeah,
Yes.
I'll do it too.
be +6.
Oh no.
No, that's not right though. For some reason, it's doing a +1. That doesn't matter. It probably fails anyways.
A con save, even with a natural 2. Give us one here, our dear Marvin.
Am I not 35 feet away?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think the range is longer than that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I did a dexterity saving throw.
Still rolled a natural 2.
Still roll a 2.
Yeah.
Let me go look at the range.
It's okay. You got a plus 18, right?
It is 30 feet, so...
I believe.
So yeah, me and Mr. Marvin, we are safe.
I mean, I feel like you guys would be closer because you're in the room. Like you tried to enter the room.
Specifically said, can I see the room? Can I see what's going on in there without entering it? That's why my little storm thing didn't affect her. I asked before I stopped moving.
15 foot. That one's a 15-foot range. I'll say who was in front? Was it you? Was it you or Marvin?
Roll Echo. Oh, my Echo fucked up too.
I mean, I was right outside the door trying to open
Yeah,
it.
he couldn't even get in.
I will say that Marvin makes a save, but Jean Noir does not.
No.
So why?
Oh, Lord.
If it's out of range.
Just
I will say.
cause.
Just cause.
So what is so
I
as
take it a 12 doesn't say.
so what does this look? What does this sound like for us right now? As you wail on these people.
Got to
And
get
that
wailed
doesn't
on.
sound like anything. Like it's just like all the sound around you is just sucked from you. Like you're in a deprivation chamber, and the pressure just builds inside your ears until it becomes entirely too much.
The earth elemental drops to 0.
I like your description.
Thank you.
What was the save on it?
13.
Oh,
you saved.
By one.
What's his saving throw?
He has 20 con, so even if
It's
it was
wisdom.
a
It's
check-
wisdom.
Oh, it's wisdom.
Thought it was a
Oh.
save.
Yeah, I swear she said con save.
It's wisdom.
Yeah.
She might have, but it's wisdom.
If it's wisdom, then
Oh, it's
yeah.
even worse.
Wisdom, or the elemental falls unconscious. Callie, you fall unconscious. Who is this? Jigjek, you fall unconscious.
I'm a goner.
And then
My
whoever
Echo's a goner too.
whoever this is, the echo just disappears, obviously. And I think that's it. Because Marvin, you saved. And you all fall unconscious on the ground.
You sure it's a wisdom save?
Yes.
It says.
I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay.
No, you're right. It is. It is. I was looking at two different things. It is. It is a Constitution saving throw.
No,
I was looking at the, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at the wrong thing. That's my mistake.
Save was
rolled a
13.
12.
Elemental still alive.
Yep. Let me find them. Not hard to find. Okay. All right. Callie, or Mary. What else you do? That's your action, bonus action, or anything? Oh, let me roll for the captain.
Yes.
Let me roll for the captain.
Come on, Captain. That's 20.
Wait. So Callie and Jig Jack
Captain's
have
fucking
dropped.
dead.
Get
Just
dumped
like
on.
his whole head just explodes from the whale being in this close proximity.
Does
It's like-
Sanctuary have anything to do with that?
It does
like,
not.
Really?
And you didn't cast it anyway.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I already cast a fucking spell.
All right.
I really tried.
That'll
I
end
really
your,
tried to save you.
that'll end your turn, Mary.
Wow,
Callie.
he's a dick.
Callie, make a death saving throw.
Fair. He was on, but his background was still blue. Okay.
I didn't see that at all.
Callie.
Who's...
Callie,
Uh-oh.
make a death saving throw.
She's muted.
I know.
There she goes.
Woo!
That saves. All right. So, and also is James. All right, that'll end your turn. That brings you around to the Earth Elemental. Does it just act, or can you control it?
I believe I control it with a spell.
Sure.
Yeah, how much HP do you think the floor has?
Like 10.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna move him towards the center above this captain's chamber and try and smash through the floor.
All right, go just roll damage. It's just a floor. I know he does double damage to structures, so
Yeah. It's like 26 damage.
you land on top of Callie and Jig Jack's bodies. Both of you take a death save. Actually, 2 death saves from taking melee damage like that.
Structure damage.
As you fell on top of them.
These things happen.
Life is hard.
Move 15 feet toward Mary and I attack her too.
I'll
move 15 feet to get here.
10, 15, and then you smash through. There's a desk right there. You'd have to walk around. I don't think you could quite get there.
It's massive earth elemental. Can't walk over a
Smash
desk.
through the desk.
I guess you could certainly try to smash through the desk if you want to. Go. You can make your next attack with disadvantage.
Sure.
It's still good roll. Still good roll.
Yeah, it's like 24.
24. I'm sure hits our dear Mary.
It does.
That damage though. It's only 9 damage.
9. All right, that ends Earth Elmo's turn. Marvin, you are surrounded by ghosts. You start your turn in the Spectral Guardians. Doesn't matter for you because you're an ally. What are you doing?
Well, a bunch of people just went unconscious in front of me. This is sad.
Very sad.
Yeah, very sad.
Indeed.
But I think we need them. I'm going to bonus action disengage. I'm going to action lay on hands. Callie, 10 HP.
Okay.
And then I will proceed to saunter into the room like I do.
As you do.
And get kind of over there. Had to kill the captain, didn't you?
Was he a friend of yours?
Jikju, make a death saving throw.
Oh, I'm dead.
You are dead.
Extra dead.
You are as dead as it gets.
Oh crap! Really?
Yeah, the earth elemental did me in.
I did him in dirty.
Oh yeah, because he took 2. Okay.
That will bring us around to all of these undead. This one is going to phase through the wall and come at you, our dear friend. These 2 are going to phase down to Callie and try to knock her out. These 4 are going to attack our dear cleric. Cleric.
Well, they're all gonna make saves first because they're my spirit guardians, right?
Yeah.
Let's get some wisdom saves.
Is it wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
17, right? I have 2 saves, 2 fails. Go ahead and give me damage for that.
3d8. 14 points for the ones that failed, 7 for the ones that succeeded.
Okay. All right. And all right, so I have 8 attacks coming at you, cleric. That is going to be natural 1, and then
misses.
26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Better. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Better, and does 19 hit?
Yes.
So.
I think I've got. I think I've got one other luck die.
That's going to be another 17, so that'll still hit. 5 of those are going to
17 misses.
17 plus 7, so it's 24.
Oh, well, okay.
So you're going to take 29 points of slashing damage from
Okay.
all of these creatures.
Okay. Go ahead, finish.
And then make 5 Constitution saving throws.
5 con saves. Wow. It's like that, huh?
Callie, they're coming around against you prone. The first set of attacks is with advantage because you're still prone. 17 and 17 to hit. I assume both of those hit. And then I'm going to roll damage on those to see if you go unconscious. That's going to be... That's the wrong die. That is going to be 14 points of damage. And then the other one is going to try and finish you off with another set of attacks. If these hit, that might end you. That is a 15 and a 16. And so, Callie, as you have come to consciousness, the undead just swarm around you and do what they have done to so many people that Mary has commanded them, and they do make it quick, as she did promise. Do you have any last words? As you look at you look up and you see Mary's eyes as she's just slayed the captain. Do you have anything to say?
Yes, she says. Not just because I'm sick over here, but she says, I put a turnbuckle XVVI on your head, and you betrayed me, you tramp.
Ooh.
And she'll die.
True.
Slit of the throat.
Famous last words.
Davis, does a 17 hit?
No.
Does 16 hit?
No.
Sorry, not 16, 26.
Yes.
You're going to take 6 points of slashing damage as the one that faces the wall comes against you and slashes across. Callie lays falling across the floor. Jig-Jack on the floor, also dead. Things in this fight are not turning out super well. John Ward, did you make all of those Constitution saving throws?
I did. I saved on 2 and failed on 3.
So, Spirit Guardians drops.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, I also have a thing. I've got a reaction. As a reaction, I could do Wrath of the Storm. When a creature within 5 feet that I can see hits you with an attack, I could use my reaction to cause them to make a dex save or take 2d8 lightning damage.
I assume you do that.
Well, yeah.
That's going to
I'm
fail.
over here. Awesome. And I believe I have a thing.
We'll say that's against the one that is the weakest.
Yeah, of course. And I've got a thing. I can use. It says when I. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no, I'm not gonna use that. I'll just roll the damage. Okay, 2d8. That's 11 points of damage.
And that is
that
just enough to kill this guy.
Yes, sir.
That'll kill him. He had 10 left.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Because it's lightning damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're fine. All right, that'll end their turns. John Ward, it's now your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use my action to turn undead once again.
Turn undead.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do it again. Another one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that also includes our dear Mary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if I remember, it's what, 16 or something?
15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save, right? I've got 3 saves and 3 fails.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a 12.
That's a fail.
Alrighty. That puts that's all but 3 of these undead starting to bail. Bonus action.
Yeah, get them up out of here. Bonus action. How's everyone looking?
Well, 2 people are dead.
Well, yeah, but I can't do anything for them. The ones that are still alive, how are they looking?
Marvin is bloodied.
Untouched.
Of course you are. As a bonus
You're
action,
just gonna jump off the front of the ship and be gone. Like,
yeah.
do
I
this.
take the safest route, and I'm not frightened anymore, anyways.
Yeah, as a bonus action. Well,
Yeah, surely not.
yeah, I'll do a mass healing word,
Okay.
and and heal everyone within a 60-foot radius. All of my friends, at least. That includes the golem, hawk, and that's it, right?
That's just
Yeah.
Marvin,
I don't think
you,
the Hawk's
and
been hit.
that's just Marvin, you, and
It's just the three of us.
yep.
All right.
You can move your spiritual weapon too.
Oh yeah.
Nah, that's bonus action move it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
is
kind
it?
of forgot
Yeah.
it was there. Honestly, I was a little busy.
All right, do you want to move?
Do I want to move?
But 3 disappeared.
Yeah. Well,
They haven't run yet.
Oh.
We don't know yet. Or I do, but y'all don't.
nah, because I don't want any attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna hold the aggro here, and I'm gonna trust that Hawk and the Golem can
Boom.
take
All
out
right.
Mary. So yeah, I'm good.
That brings us around to Jared. You must. This creature. This one is still fine, but you can't see it. So, let's see.
3d4 plus 5.
So you still need to move 30 feet, but you may make a wisdom save to no longer be frightened.
You get 10 hit points back, Hawk, and so does the Golem. You
All right.
just get 10 hit points back.
So it doesn't break when you don't have line of sight.
No,
I thought you said it did.
you get to make a save if you break line of sight. You get to make a save.
But I make a save anyways. What?
Nah, you only make a save if you break line of sight.
Oh, for real? You gotta make
Yeah,
a save.
What?
I know. Now you're not afraid.
We've done it.
You congratulations, you're no longer afraid. Mary, you are turned. Unfortunately, you must escape to the depths from which you came if you wish. Well, actually, you have to.
Well, the captain is dead, so I don't mind.
You pull away. As you do, the Earth Elemental and our dear Marvin get attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
You guys take them?
I'm pretty cool with her leaving.
Same though.
Marvin, do you want to say so? As you see Mary fading into the floor, almost this like she's got the ring on. She's just killed the captain. She's about to disappear into the depths as your ship continues to move on. You have anything you want to say? I feel like there's a quick moment here between the two of you as you are so close.
Well played. Well played.
Thank you. You as well.
Then I take my sword and I shatter the prize cabinet.
Shatter
Like, the stuff that the captain had collected.
all the improbable, priceless stuff inside.
And I just start looting the crap out of that stuff.
You just hear the voice of Mary laughing. She says, "You know, I don't think I mind leaving some of you alive this time."
We'll meet again. Sometime.
And
I'm
with-
always sailing.
And with that, Mary,
I won't be after this encounter. I'm getting my butt on some
Wait.
land, man.
with that, Mary
Yes, sir.
disappears underneath the boat and into the depths, gone, and no longer a threat. Along with her, the remainder of the undead, they finish the kills that they can, and then those that are left realize that their queen is gone and this ship is done. And they begin to disappear into the deck as well, leaving those of you who are dead, and those that you are alive bloodied.
I've got a revivify. It says I can bring somebody back if they were dead in the last minute, right?
Ooh.
Definitely have.
Are we gonna do a resurrection here on Iron Valor?
Yeah, yeah. I'm a bring I'm a bring Callie back because she I feel like she respected her elders. She spoke very highly of her father,
and it would be a disappointment for such a fine young woman to not be able to reunite with her father. So we gonna revivify Callie.
What a guy.
All right. So,
Sorry, but Jig was a demon.
True.
And I got one demon possessing my boy here. I can't deal with another one.
Not to.
So it's been a long time since we tried to do a revivify on stream, or if you guys are familiar with the alternate resurrection rules. So as you go over and you revivify very quickly, our dear Callie, you pull out your diamond and you begin the ritual to bring her back.
Yes.
There's normally, as a cleric, you have the opportunity to beseech your god to bring the soul back, because while the spell always works, the soul must return. So, as you begin your ritual, what kind of offering would you like to make to this soul for it to return to the body?
So I'm making an offering to Callie's soul?
Yes. To bring her back.
To bring her back. Well, the only thing I really know about her is that she really likes belt buckles. Does the captain have any belt buckles or belt buckle accessories in his quarters that could entice the soul back into the body?
I just take a look at the captain, and
Can we take his belt buckle?
yeah, I just take off his belt buckle. Tell her she still has shit to sell.
What do you say?
As I toss him a belt.
Yeah.
Okay. You catch the captain's belt buckle, Erlen Dalar, and you've got it as this very fine platinum piece that is would quite frankly humble even the greatest of kings.
Yes.
What do you do with it?
I will place it near the body, and I will say a prayer. I will say, Callie, we beseech your soul to return back to this body. Your belt buckles are a fashion statement that needs to continue on, and people need to know about the legacy that you and your family have created. I know that Mary did not appreciate the beauty of the buckle, but there are many across the land that will. So please return to us. Help us hold our pants up. I for one myself am a fan of a good belt, and I personally will get a buckle from you. So please,
once I tried
return
to
us this day.
And my pants fell down around my ankles, and as I fell face first into the cobblestone, I thought to myself, man, if only I had listened to that turnbuckle lady and bought one of their belts.
True.
Yes.
Make a religion
Pants
check.
Pants deserve to be on waist, and you deserve to be in the land of the living.
Make a religion check.
Ooh, I think I'm proficient at that. So let me see. I got +4. Let's go.
Let me see.
Can I assist?
Ooh, can he?
No.
That's an 11.
All right.
So it's double digits.
Marvin, do you have anything you want to offer?
I don't have a whole lot of time. What all was in this cabinet?
So no offering.
Did the captain's daughter have a belt buckle?
There was the keys were 6. There was a 7th place for a key that was there. There was the crown of coral that was in an aquarium, and then a set of griffin feathers taxidermied on the backsplash.
Griffin feathers? Those are fashionable.
They're like 20 feet wide.
I grab a griffin feather.
A single griffin feather?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay.
Got some bougie spirits over here. Only one?
What do you do with it?
I don't know what she likes. Let's figure this out. It seems like a giant coil to me. I dip it in some of the blood spatter that's kind of around and everywhere. And I say, please sell more turnbuckles. Riding with this giant feather.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Cast guidance.
Cast friends.
Can I do that?
No.
No guidance, really?
Not on this.
22.
That's alright. He don't need guidance
It's pretty good.
when you got the Lord on your side.
Jared, do you have anything to offer?
I'm good.
All right.
I'll elbow Jared. Offer something to the spirit, boy. We're doing a revivify here.
John War, I don't even have anything I want to give this lady.
I know you done pilfered something.
Oh, all right, I guess. I guess I'll get what I got out of that old man's trunk.
Which was?
Jared starts shaking his boots and he gets a whole diamond ring out. He's like, don't get the wrong idea, lady. I don't want to marry you or anything, but John War says it's people like to be alive or something. So I guess if you want to come back to your body and sell belt buckles in Sunshine Spire Place with your daddy issues and everything, I guess that's all right as long as you don't try and sell any to me because I don't want any. John War said pants deserve to stay on waist, but I don't even wear pants. So like, I don't know what he's talking about. But like, if he wants you to come back and Marvin the Grouch, who's only said 4 words all day, wants you to come back, I guess I could give you this diamond ring and like maybe you could come back. Like, we'll see.
Make a sleight of hand check to see if you actually got this thing.
All right, bet. Yeah, we're super good at those, right?
It was a little rough around the edges, but I could tell it came from the heart.
All right, we weren't good. We didn't get it. We got a 10.
All right.
All double digits, though.
These things happen.
The ritual is complete. The beseechments are made. And life breathes into Callie as she comes back to life. Breathing in, taking her first breath of air after death. Callie.
John, what? What happened?
I'll reach a hand down to help her up.
I'll take it.
All right. Be like, yes, you've been blessed by the gods this day. Told you it was a good thing to respect your elders.
Silver said he did it.
I give John Ware a big hug. I heard your voice in the darkness. You told me the world needed my buckles. Nobody. I know I said our saying before was pretty talking fluffery about turnbuckles, but the truth is, they're just buckles, and you made me feel something so much more.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
What'd I do? I could tell that you were a good spirit.
I know I'm all talk. I'm sorry for my abrasiveness.
It's all right. Jared brings that part out of people.
Yeah. I'm sorry Rocky crushed your dead body.
Just the earth elemental just sitting in the room.
I tried to tell him you have to go at least 20 feet forward if you don't want to land on their bodies, and he said, no thanks, I'm going to sit right on top of them. I was like, Rocky, you can't be doing that.
And with that, I think that will end our session here. Well done, everyone. Excellent effort. Special thanks to Rayna for being our double agent all evening.
Yes,
You did.
Well,
that was awesome.
That was really good.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
You are always a treasure every time you arrive on Iron Valor, and we want to thank you so much for being here. Thank you everyone who stayed with us throughout this. If you enjoyed the show, give us a follow and subscription if you want to help support. You can find us on Patreon at patreon.com/InkandLyre if you want to help support there as well. Or over on Instagram at InkandLyre to see little clips of the show and all the other content we release. So thank you all so much for joining us. We're about to set up for a raid. I assume that Lauren has found us somebody.
I'm looking right now.
We always like to do this where we raid a small streamer or someone like us, because we're also small streamers, because it's something that happens. It helps grow the audience, helps everyone, pursue their dreams, and it's always a good thing to get raided and feel like your work is validated somehow. So when we go over there, tell them Ink and Lyre sent you, spam any of the emotes you have from us if you can. Give them a follow if you want to and you like what they do, because it's something that, we like to do and it helps everybody out. So... Lauren, what do you have for us?
Give me just a second. I just opened it. We did get some followers. Did you thank our followers?
Yeah, I want to do that for sure. I want to thank Cody VM for the follow, RYNCAWDO, I don't even know how to say that, with the follow, the Nat30s with the follow, and ShibaJa89. Thank you all for the follow on tonight's Iron Valor. So... thank you for that. Helps us do what we do here. Slowly growing these followers as we go.
I think we are going to raid Dork Tales. We've raided them before.
Dork Tales.
Dork Tales. We are going to raid Dork Tales.
Yeah, Dork Tales, great show, great people. Give them a follow if you haven't already. Tell them Ink and Lyre sent you. Drop the snonk.
Drop the snonk or the
Drop
huzzah.
the stock. Hashtag drop the snonk.
Which is a fantastic.
All right.
Snonk.
Is everyone ready to raid?
Yes. Thank you all for joining us.
Yes.
So much. We love you guys. Follow us. We'll be here Friday at 8 o'clock for short rest, where Lauren's playing some kind of scary Phantasma game. What's it called, Dylan?
Well, you're we're all playing it.
Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia. It's Lauren,
Cancel
Dylan,
the
James. Yes, you did.
Huh?
You canceled the raid.
I did because Daniel was still speaking.
I was just wrapping it up. Send us to
thought he
Dork
was
Tales.
ready. All right.
Send us to Dork Tales. It's Lauren, James, Dylan, and somebody else.
Yourself.
Me?
Yourself.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Yay.
Sign up for this, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna be scared. Bye.
Yay, I'm gonna be scared.
Oh man.
Yes, yourself.
Woo. Hang on, let me drop my snonks.
Snonks.
Well done, everyone.
Dude, that was so much fun.
That shit was way harder than every other fight. Holy.
It was a little bit different than previous sessions.
You're like, here's like 450 health ghosts.
I'm just lucky that, at least I thought you were going to methodically try to drop us all off of the boat. I took water walking just in case.
That was always a plan.
Yeah, I was prepared to try to sink the boat.
I took mending for that too. I was like, if this boat goes down, I'll be over here repairing everything. But yeah, this ain't my first encounter on a boat. Daniel is the DM. I know what he does. Either the boat was gonna be on fire, or it was gonna start sinking, or we were gonna just get chunked 30 feet away from the boat. Something like.
I built a person who had no ability to do anything water related.
What would have happened if there was a creature within 30 feet of that?
Power kill.
It was power word kill?
Yeah.
Lord. That's the good stuff.
Yeah.
That's the good.
Yep, power kill. Look, it's their lead room at the bottom of a heavily enchanted room. Like...
Yeah, I wasn't trying to go in there.
I always use minions for everything.